Hello, everyone. Welcome to a special Twilight Princess race. It's an anniversary race. I know the actual anniversary isn't until another month, but hey, we can celebrate early with a no save and quit race. Commentators for our race today are Andy and JD, and I'll leave it to you two.
How's it going?
Fine.
We are here today to celebrate 10 years since the largest TP race that we've had, which was a no save and quit race. And so, to celebrate, we are doing the 2013 route instead of the modern one. So this should be fun. It should be interesting.
Yeah, there's some tech in the route that isn't really used anymore, so it'll be interesting to see those implemented in the runs. If they
So everyone's going to get started here soon. Good luck to the runners. Alright, so we're going to get started here soon. For our racers, we've got Anorakis, we got Ace, MLG, Fino, Garm, and Skyryon. And I think that is everyone.
Yep.
So we got some, mostly players that have been around for a long time. In fact, I think that's everyone. Everyone has been around for a long time. No better way to celebrate 10 years. Technical issues on Garm's side, no worries. I'm gonna have to... Oh, sorry.
Alright, looks like we're counting down. Race time, please.
I'm gonna refresh this. Oh, there we go.
Alright, go.
Alright, we are off. A very common thing you see in TP runs starting out in the first minute is a glitch called back in time. However, we will not be doing that today because back in time requires saving and quitting, and this run is not doing that. So instead, we're going to do the intro just a little bit more normally for now.
And for now, still gonna clip through this gate over here. Do a normal do, but just gonna progress normal.
I shouldn't say normal, actually. That's a stretch. This is not normal. It's just different. Looks like MLG's still at the gate, but he'll get through soon. So basically that rock clip we did there skips the first day of Orden. Skips the part where you get the fishing rod, the bottle, and the slingshot and all that stuff. And we're basically just going straight to the end of the monkey chasing sequence. Grabbing the lantern first, of course, because we need that. Not too much else to say right now, other than we're just kind of making our way there to the end of Farron Woods. But there's going to be a hard trick coming up because of the lack of slingshot.
Yeah, if you've ever watched either the category or HD category, it's a little bit different.
Yeah, HD has that too. Indeed, these four instances of the game you see here are actually all being played by the same person. So big props to that.
One hand in each controller.
Both hands and also both feet.
Yeah.
So no save and quit as a category has the most history out of any other category in this game. It's basically the original 90%, what it used to be. And for quite some time, it's kind of been a bit of an inactive category. Not many runners ever since, modern 90% became the prominent category. But lately, it's been gaining in popularity. A lot more people have been running it. Because it has a much different route from 90%, and to many people that is, that's a benefit.
I see. Skyrion did not break the cage, I don't think. Interesting.
Yeah, so we gotta get these bokoblins to break the cage for us. because, you know, we don't have a sword, we don't have a slingshot, nothing like that. No wooden sword. And then that's not even the hard part. So you can see what they're doing right now. What Anarakis is doing here, and Ace. We have to actually push these Bokoblins over to Trill, the bird at the shop over here. And you see, because he thinks you're stealing from him, he's going to start attacking. And if you place the Bokoblin into the fence just right, he will actually start attacking the Bokoblin instead of you, because the Bokoblin's in the way. He's trying to get to you, but he's hitting the enemy. So it actually does damage to the Bokoblin. And if we can do that to both of the Bokoblins here at this cage, it will it'll break Talo out and move on to the next part of the game.
Yeah.
Anarakis is...
Look, yeah. This is like the only damaged source in the whole area, other than items that you would bring with you normally. So.
Yeah, if it weren't for Trill being here, we would be hard required to get the slingshot for this. Which wouldn't be too much slower. It's only like... Anarakis mentioned that it's only slower by the amount of time it would take to die during this part once. You can see Skyrion made it out, he finished that part. I think Anarakis just... yeah, Anarakis is done now. They both finished. Wishing good luck to the others. Hopefully they don't die. You can still accidentally get hit by Trill. Oh no. Looks like Ace.
Looks like Ace died.
So...
yeah, so
he's
unfortunately, dying in Farron sends you back to South Farron, so he'll have to roll all the way back and try again.
That is unfortunate. That's a weird property of, like, Farronwood specifically, is dying in the north part of it will just put you back at south anyway.
Yeah, luckily, the Bokoblin he already killed will still be dead when he gets back, so he'll only have to do one.
Twilight Princess is my favorite game as well.
Same.
And
If
now
so
you
much in
get to
common.
watch it be broken.
Oh yeah, now that we've done goats, in like any percent or any category that does back in time, you would get the iron boots right now, but because we did...
But even then, during like the first half of the run, things are kind of like all over the place. Around nearly got the box breaker, almost. I was not able to get it either. They are cursed with
Surely
bad luck for the
someone
rest
will
of the
get it.
runs now.
Oh.
So for Anno and Skyrion, not too much to say right now. They're making their way through sewers as Wolf, and then rooftops. It's kind of just like, it's one of those parts of the run where you do it so many times over and over again. and it's just kind of like everything's just muscle memory. Nothing really interesting happens, and you could do it in your sleep, you know.
Yeah, there's a few, little optimizations here or there, but yeah, mostly it's just moving in a straight line.
Yeah, exactly. Wishing Ace better luck on the Bokoblins here. Looks like he's already kind of low on health. Is this his first or his second one?
This is his second one.
Okay, that's good at least. How funny would it be if we had a Bokoblin drown here in the ground? There's a very, 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 like, precise and rare thing that's happened before where someone was pushing a Bokoblin. I don't remember who it was, but the
I think it's happened to a
Bokoblin
couple
just
different
randomly
people, but yeah.
just drowned into the ground and died. That is unfortunate. Shoot.
Looks like MLG got box break, so that's cool.
MLG's run is blessed. But Ace is not giving up. We like to see that. Now here's the thing coming up in the route is a sword and shield skip. Even though we did not do back in time, therefore you can go to Orden and get the sword and shield. It's obviously still faster to just do sword and shield skip and skip that part. Saves a few minutes.
Yeah, because in Farron we're still going to be doing EMS to get the Master Sword early. So there's no need to get the other sword. And then we'll just do the entire run without ever getting a shield. So...
Guy around grabbing those hearts. Not a bad idea. There's always 2 hearts in those boxes right there, in front of Zelda's room. Now, I want to ask people this question about the Orden shield. Does anybody else feel like it looks like it has a face on it? Or am I the only one?
A face?
Yeah, ever since playing the game as a kid, I've always just seen a face on that shield. Like the horns on the goat, they look like eyes. Like weirdly stretched, elongated eyes.
There's a goat?
Yeah, it's a goat that's on the shield.
I've never,
really
I don't know, I've never really looked closely enough at it, I guess.
It's alright. But I have yet to see anyone else ever mention that it looks like a face. Ace is getting a solid push here, still has most of his health. Go.
Yeah, that
First
looks
Boko
good.
was down. Oh no, that was the second one. GG,
Yeah.
Ace. Ace has made
A
it
little
out
bit.
of Hallow.
Yeah, a little bit rough, but it's a tough trick, so...
Let me tell you, I'm the same way during races. Like, a thing that happens often with me when I race is I'll like start out really strong, and then maybe like, I don't know, an hour into the run or half an hour or something, I'll just start choking everything possible.
Oh, looks like MLG got trolled by the Kargrox. Unfortunate. Sometimes
Luckily,
they just
the penalty for
knock
dying
you
here
off
is
that ledge.
nothing insanely massive.
Yeah, but still, just annoying when they
That is
don't let you
annoying.
climb up and into the window.
If you don't manage to like make it to that window ledge super optimally, it's more likely the card rocks will be able to troll you there, keep you from climbing up. I think you should be fine now. Yeah. Oh, and also shout-outs to both first try Sword and Shield skips.
Yeah. From Skyrim and Arrakis.
So basically what they were doing with the Bulblin there before was having him follow you to the to nearby the Twilight Wall, right? There's a cutscene in front of the Twilight Wall where Midna will allow you to go in, but there's also a trigger in front of that cutscene where Midna will tell you to go back until you have the Sword and Shield. But even if you don't have them yet, the cutscene is still there where she lets you in, and you can actually jump into it over the trigger where she stops you by putting that Bulblin in a specific spot and then attacking him. And if you jump attack towards his body as it's like flying through the air, it actually makes Link jump higher. It's called a super jump. And you can just jump over the trigger that way and get in.
I thought it was just an LJA, but yeah.
It's a form of LJA, yeah. I said super jump, didn't I? Shoot.
Yeah.
Super jump involves holding B, you're right. I mixed up the words.
Yeah, super jump is what we'll be seeing a couple runners do in just a minute.
For anyone who is not familiar yet with Twilight Princess speedruns, there is a major form of LJA that will be coming in particular handy later on. It's not only just wolf jumps. Actually about to ask if we were going to see Wolfo super jump in this run, but I gotta remember this is 2013.
Yeah.
That trick did not exist. It was not going to exist for another, I don't know, like almost a decade.
15. I think it was found in like 2018.
Something like that. Actually, no, I want to say it was maybe like 2019. I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Light bulb, huh? On the shield. I guess everyone sees things differently, huh?
Yeah, I just thought it was a design that, I don't know, I never saw an image.
There's like a word for the phenomenon where people will make faces out of things they look at, and I have no idea how to pronounce it, but that was probably what was going on with me.
I can come up with a name for it right now.
Yeah, do it.
I'm not going to though. I don't know. It's the Alright, first try EMS, I think, from Anno, and Skyrian got it as well. Which is a super jump, using the enemy to launch yourself up onto the collision there, so you can jump out of bounds.
Indeed. That one is a super jump. So what kind of happens there? It's a little bit precise, just like Sword and Shield skip is. I would say Sword and Shield skip is harder, but basically
Yeah, same.
you get the Shadow Beast in the right spot. And you also rely on luck a little bit there, because he has to do a specific attack with his arm, like a certain swing. There's a few different ones they do. And one of them is slower and goes up higher. You need his arm to be up higher, because the higher up his arm is, the higher Link will jump, you know? So you get that correct swing, and you're in the right spot, and you release at the right time, and Link will jump up to the ledge, and he'll be able to just run up out of bounds and go into the Sacred Grove. Yeah, that's the word, Tuffy. I know that I will embarrass myself if I try to pronounce it. I would have to like look up the pronunciation. Probably just like pareidolia or something.
Close enough.
Close enough. Has Ace failed a sword and shield skip? I was not.
I
catch that.
think. Well, no, he's getting the text. Maybe not.
Oh, okay. This is his first attempt.
This is his first try. Yeah.
Good luck to Ace on that.
He's
I don't know if this
almost
is
caught up to MLG.
Is this MLG's first or second?
No, this is MLG's like third try or something.
Oh. Alright, best of luck to MLG as well. You got this. Anno and Sky are just cruising through Skull Kid right now. You gotta attack him 3 times here while he's blowing his horn, otherwise he'll warp away, and that's annoying because he always warps to a rock that's like so high up you have to climb up on it, and that's just annoying with the puppets around you. And he won't ever blow his horn until you kill at least one of the puppets, and then after that, like a timer starts.
Yeah. So, yeah, if you don't kill any of the puppets, he'll just never be vulnerable.
Ace got a
Which I did not know
there.
at one point.
Unfortunate for MLG.
Yeah.
I think that MLG could have had that one if he allowed Link to slide a little bit and then did the second jump.
Not sure why he ran there to avoid out.
And then bumped the wall out of bounds, nice.
Yeah.
That was for style, we all know that. There is a specific timing. For Hugo's the name we lovingly gave to the Bulblin here for this trick. The whole community calls him Hugo. But, you know, not only do you want him in the right place, but you also gotta kind of accommodate the timing of your jumps to where he is in relation to you. It's all about just, like, practicing the trick a lot and getting used to, like, every different situation. Because he attacks you randomly at different times, and you have to kind of adjust to that.
Yeah, it's not really reasonable to have, like, the exact position be fully consistent. So you just have to adapt to the situation. Styrion and Anarakis now both have the Master Sword.
Yep, so we're going to be watching a cutscene for those two for a second here. And we do collect the bugs in Farron, even though we normally skip doing that in any percent. We will be doing that here, completing the vessel.
Yeah, because I think if you don't complete the Twilight, there's no way to get back to Ordon later to get the Iron Boots. Which we do need.
Iron boots aren't that important. You only need them for like every single dungeon.
Yeah, let's just skip every dungeon. Sounds easy enough.
Yeah, every other game can do it. But we do still get to skip some dungeons. It's not like we have to do all of them. Twilight Princess isn't completely unbroken.
So now that they have the Master Sword, I think they're gonna be collecting some tears, and we're gonna head into Forest Temple.
So notice how they did not collect the tears. Like they killed the bugs at the beginning of Farron, but did not quite collect the tears yet. That's because the tears take a long time to like kind of sit there, and then after a second or two, then you can collect them. So you just kind of have to like stand there and wait. It's faster to just like kill the bugs and then run off because you're coming back here anyway.
Yeah, since they're once you come back through, they're instantly collectible, and you don't have to wait.
Exactly. And you know they don't go anywhere. You can warp back later, and they're just sitting there waiting for you. Now having the Master Sword early is huge because it allows you to transform no matter where you are, even in Twilight. It allows you to warp no matter where you are. Anorak got hit by the fog there. And obviously it also gives you a sword, because we don't have one otherwise.
Yeah. Which is also important. Yeah, you do need a way to kill enemies. That is important as well.
Indeed. Anorakis, I think he's voided in the fog.
Voiding out again.
You got this.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of lantern swinging and rolling management that comes into play here if you want to be optimal about it. Okay, he made it.
Yeah, he was just barely getting a little bit too far of where the lantern like clears a certain area around you, and he just barely went too far on those times where he voided out.
He also grabbed a quick yellow rupee behind the sign without losing much, if any time at all. And he also was able to skip the cutscene that goes when you get a rupee by doing a jump attack. Like if you collect a rupee in midair and you're still in the air afterward for like half a second or so, it'll just skip the rupee get cutscene and you'll just get the rupee. So that saves time.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like if you skip the text, it doesn't clear the text. So if you get another rupee later, you'll still get the text box.
That is true. So if you do want to like do it in a long term, you'll have to do the skip every time and not miss. This matters a lot when you're doing like low percent and you are relying on that cutscene for pickup slides.
Everybody's favorite trick.
Yeah, we're about to see early Master Sword from MLG. Shadow Beast is in a funny spot there. Oh, there we go. So that was a fast swing from Jamal just now. Jamal is also the name we gave to this guy. So as you can see, Link just now, he got the super jump there, but the angle was a little bit off, a little bit too far towards the wall, and that results in Link just bonking against it.
Yeah, so the reason, this trick takes a lot of practice, because you have to be in the right position, in the right angle, as well as time it correctly with the attack. So there's just a lot of moving pieces that you have to deal with.
Yep, and you have to get the luck. I think it's like a 2 out of 3 chance you get one that works, though, if I recall.
Yeah. And it is possible to do it with, like, the faster swing, but it's just way more precise, and nobody really goes for it in runs.
Yeah, that one's nuts. And we do get the ending blow here. This is one of the convenient things about no save and quit, is getting the ending blow, basically just handed to you. In any percent, you skip completing the Fair and Twilight, and so the Golden Wolf never appears in front of Forest Temple. So you have to get the ending blow by howling at a howling stone, and then getting the respective wolf from that, which takes a little bit more time. Here, you can just kind of get the conveniently placed intended ending blow from here, which we do need to kill Ganondorf. It is actually hard required. There have been instances before in the past where a runner actually forgot to get ending blow after skipping it, and when they got to Ganondorf, they were not able to kill him. The prompt for finishing him just does not appear.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's an actual ending blow that it uses, rather than some other bosses you can still do like the ending blow on it even though you don't have it.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
So you know how, we the TP community, we like to give funny little names to enemies and NPCs that we need for tricks, or just whatever. Well, there's one for this spider as well. We call it Nancy.
Yeah, I think there's been some confusion about whether Nancy is the higher or the lower spider, and I don't remember which one it actually is.
Maybe they're both Nancy and they share a hive mind.
Yeah, I think I'm cool with that.
I think it explains a lot. But yeah, no slingshot gives you 2 options for killing those spiders, because you can't shoot them. You can either pick up a rock that the Baba's dropped after you kill him, and throw it at them, which is kind of precise, you can easily miss. Or you have to lure them down a little bit lower and kill them as wolf.
Yeah, and when you throw the nut at it, it just, especially with the higher one, like there's a consistent setup to kill the lower one, but the higher one just randomly will not die, even if you directly hit it. Kind of dumb.
Yeah, it's like a weird angle you have to throw it from, or it'll just freaking crack against the wall and do nothing. Now we're going to be seeing quite a difference between this route and the normal one, where, well, I mean, this is a no save and quit thing in general, but
yeah,
we do not do a trick that any percent otherwise does, which is called early monkeys, where you do a form of back in time that basically activates a flag in the memory, giving you all 4 monkeys instead of having to rescue them all. So you can just go straight to the mini-boss and get the boomerang. But here, we're going to see the runners actually rescue 2 of the monkeys. We're still not doing all 4, but there's a fun little trick that we can use after getting 2 of them that can get you to the boomerang.
Yeah, the only reason we're saving this one is so we can get across to the other wing of Forest Temple, and then from there is where we'll do the trick.
MLG is about to nab the sword.
Nice. Now everybody has the Master Sword. The beginning of this run, and just a lot of TP runs in general, is pretty tough to get past the first several tricks that you have to do, so Yeah. Like,
So now we're seeing Skyrion do the trick that gets you to the boomerang. You don't see this in many runs, so it's very interesting to watch. But how it basically works is, just like what he did there, you can clip into the sides of the bridges, and that allows you to jump outward from it like that onto the other one. And you can also manipulate the wind blowing. When it starts blowing, you can talk to Midna and then cancel it, and it'll cause the bridges to turn a second time instantly, saving you some waiting.
yeah, and then you're just at the door, and then you can just walk in. You don't actually need any of the monkeys to get across.
And Ook sucks. We hate him.
Yeah,
But he'll just like hop around, and it's random at what point he stops. He has to hop at least 2 times. That's the minimum. Sometimes he could do like as many as 15. Technically, he can go on forever if you like were to task it and just keep getting him to do another hop.
Yeah, there's no limit to how many times he can hop. It's just a random, probably like just a 50-50 chance if he hops again after that or something.
Imagine some poor souls out there trying to just casually beat this game, and they've been playing since 2006, and Ook's still hopping.
Oh, Anorak has got the bridges to line up there, nice. Sometimes one of the bridges just won't turn, and then they line up like that, and you can just walk across. I don't really know why that happens, but something to do with the way you call Midna during the wind cycle.
And no saving and quitting means we've got to leave this room normally. In any other situation, pretty much, you would save and quit to get out of this room fast and go back to the beginning of the dungeon, because that's just, like, more efficient. But, we have some restrictions here. Funny little useless thing that you can do, but it's kind of fun. You can get the boomerang to hit the little what's it freaking called? The thing above the door all 3 times in one single swing.
Oh. Like if you target a certain way?
Yeah, if you target like super far off places in the room, like super high
Yeah.
up between each one.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, but it's funny.
Yeah. I feel like that's probably not the most efficient way of doing it, though.
Not very fast, no.
Because you have to set up all the different targets, yeah.
Ace was able to get the rock throw there. There's like you can throw it like sideways towards the spider, and that can make it more consistent if you're in the right place. Skyrim also just did a cool little jump. Gets you to the boss key area quicker.
Yeah, otherwise you have to either go all the way around or climb on the vines.
And there's the boss key.
Yeah, and then we're just gonna head straight to the boss. Normally, to get to the boss, you need to rescue all 8 monkeys, and they'll, let you swing across the other side.
Dude, we're gonna get to see Vine Clip. I'm so excited.
Like, oh, for the Lake Bed boss key skip?
Yeah. I was hoping we would see that, and indeed, we will.
Nice. Also, thanks, Faison. I am having a good day. I hope you are too. The bottom 2 runners, there's just some difficult tricks at the beginning that the runners kind of struggled with a little bit.
Yeah, Ace died a few times to Boko when pushing, and MLG had a few tries on Sword and Shield skip. You know, it's a race, it happens.
Yeah, nerves and yeah.
I'm certainly no exception to that.
I don't think anybody is. Happens to everybody.
Yeah, for sure.
Probably.
No Uklis. It is
No
banned
Uklis?
here because we did not
Banned?
have Uklis in 2013.
Ah, sick. We will be seeing Uka again then. I think you can do like a strat kind of similar to Uklis, where you still use Ook, but you grab 2 bombs from him.
Yeah, what you basically do, you get the first bomb from Ook, and then you throw it in front of you, and then you target it and have it go to Diababa, and this makes it so Ook appears again instantly.
Yeah, because if you do what's basically the intended strat, where you make it go straight and hit Diababa, you'll have to wait a certain amount of time before Ook appears again, but that kind of skips that waiting. Speeds up the cycle. Should see him do it right now. Yeah.
And as you can see, the monkey appeared right away. So he's just good to go for getting the second bomb to him. And that's GG.
Yeah, good boss fight.
Fun little fact, useless again, but if you did the finishing blow on Diababa instead of like a quick spin or whatever, you have like 10 whole freaking frames where you can put your sword away before the cutscene starts where he dies. And this makes it so Link puts away an invisible sword.
Oh, nice. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Anno doing the same thing.
Yep. Very nice
Good.
strat too if you aren't familiar with how to do this. Very easy to do.
Missing the eye a little bit.
Skyrim getting a heart container because he needs to get good.
Just do the whole run on 3 hearts. It's easy.
I would say that Palace of Twilight is probably the biggest reason why we get heart containers, because there's just so many like little enemies that swarm you in numbers, and it can be...
Yeah. Plus the strat right before that, where you land on the bridge coming out of city, where you automatically lose 2 hearts. That's part of it as well, I think.
Although if you grab the heart container after Argarok, that will never kill you.
It's true. It still sucks to be at only 2 hearts for Palace though. So
Yeah, you don't want to go in there with like 1 or 2 hearts. You might be in trouble.
Oh, Anno's grabbing the heart container too.
Everybody needs to get good. Skyrion is doing Oh, I didn't even think about talking about LJAs when they were doing it to get to
Oh yeah.
But he just did another one there to skip the mailman. If if you go up against the wall, that gives you like the most possible distance to cross over the trigger, and it barely works. Basically, anytime that the boomerang is either over ground that is higher than you, or if it's over a void, basically, or out of bounds, Link can do a jump attack towards the boomerang, and he'll go extremely far.
Yeah, it gets a lot more speed than a normal jump attack. And it's worth noting, you can also do that with like enemies or anything else that the target can lock onto, or the camera can lock onto.
Yeah, you see
But
this a lot in the Wii version.
Yeah, because the Wii version, you can't do it with the boomerang, but you can still do it with other things. So you can manipulate enemies or other things to get across certain places. But on the GameCube version, we do it a lot with the boomerang, just because it's convenient and you can make it do basically whatever you want.
And one way you can use it is to skip rescuing any of the monkeys by just jumping straight to the Diababa door, the boss door.
Yeah, which we already saw twice, but forgot to explain it.
We'll see Ace and MLG do it, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool how the trick looks.
Oh, Ace didn't quite make it across there. Oops.
And we got Elden Twilight coming up. Another part of the run that's just sort of not too much to talk about. I would say out of the 3 Twilights, Elden definitely has the most interesting stuff. But even then, it's kind of one of the parts of the run that's just sleep, I guess.
I guess. I still think it's, like you said, I think it's the most interesting Twilight, just because most of the bugs are like so close together, and each one kind of has a unique strategy for it. So.
Yeah, I agree. The worst one's linear by far. Farron at least is interesting because you don't ever do it in any percent, so in the category where you do get to do it, it's kind of a change of pace.
Yeah, but also, like what we were talking about earlier with the way you, like, you kind of just kill them as you pass by. I don't know, it kind of feels different to me. It's not, because you kind of split it up, and it's not as much of a drag.
Yeah, that is true. And there's also some strats for the Farron ones as well. Just a couple.
Yeah.
Get to see bridge clips with MLG. Get the boomerang. Oh, and Ace is doing the boss door LJA right now.
Yep. Just toss the boomerang and we get across like that without rescuing 6 of the monkeys. 6 monkeys are still in cages. Oh, he forgot the boss key. Nice. He'll just have to void out to get across, I guess.
I was kind of thinking he got to the boss door really quickly, didn't he?
Yeah, I did too. I thought, I don't know.
But I didn't think of anything of it, you know. Dang, so he'll have to go back and grab that key. I've done the same thing before.
Yeah, same.
It's always fun.
Another one that's easy to forget, at least in my opinion, is the Palace of Twilight boss key.
Oh, that one I've actually done.
Yeah, I've done that one a couple of times.
It's a little bit out of the way. Or at least out of view, I guess. I feel like Temple of Time can also be an easy one to forget.
Yeah, maybe. I've never... I don't know, the location of that one just is kind of ingrained in my brain, I guess. So, like, I don't know.
Palace is a better example.
Palace, yeah, just because it's like hidden behind a wall.
Looks like MLG had a game over.
Yeah, he's voided out a couple times trying to get the bridge clip.
That can happen. The bridge clips are a little bit picky.
Yeah, sometimes, like what I've seen happen a couple times with him just now is where he doesn't quite clip and the bridge just kind of shoves you off to the side and you just fall. which is kind of annoying. Yeah, like right there. Being very careful to line it up. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe Well Clip wasn't technically around in 2013. I don't know.
It's not in the route. Looks like I swear.
Did Skyran do it? I didn't say if Skyran did it or not.
I'm willing to bet he did.
Yeah, I mean, he probably just didn't even think about it, just because that's how you always do it.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, today we just do that for everything basically, and it's just kind of muscle memory.
Elden is mostly the same, except we're probably not going to see Bomb House skip. Okay, yeah, we're not. Normally, in Elden Twilight, you can skip the whole sequence with the Bomb House exploding. But that was not discovered yet in 2013, so...
Oh, interesting. Not even, like, the LJA one?
Nope.
Huh. Well, that's exciting.
This route's from before even when I ran, and I think I do remember Bomb House skip being, like, discovered during the early times of me showing up.
Interesting. I kind of thought that the human version of it was around for longer before that, but maybe not, I guess.
I'm guessing this was just before TP's, like, discovery renaissance. There was a period of time where Dragon Maid was just constantly finding things.
Yeah. I wasn't around until most of the things were already found, so I am privileged.
Skyran's about to get to the bomb house now, so around this part, normally in a run, you'll see the runner as either human or wolf. There's a method for both ways. You can either do an LJA as human with Boomerang to basically skip having this bug, like, run away from you and go into the building. If you can skip that bug, like the trigger that makes it run off, go around it, and then kill the bug before it gets into the house, it actually breaks the house, makes it turn invisible, basically. And the tears just instantly appear, and you can just collect them. You don't have to go inside and blow up everything.
Yeah, I wonder if the tears are, like, always there inside the house, and then they just become visible or something. I don't know. Probably not.
Yeah, maybe. It just instantly places the house in the state where it's exploded.
Yeah, but since there's, like a load zone there, you have to go inside.
I'd be willing to bet that the tears are always sitting there. Well, actually, I don't know, because you can't really hear them.
They probably just appear when the house changes states or whatever.
Yeah, maybe. It's kind of weird.
Oh, looks like Ace got the Diaboga strat.
Nice. Ace did the thing. Nice. So Ace is going to sheath an invisible sword.
That's pretty good. I've never seen that before. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, fun little thing.
And like his stance beforehand is like as if he's holding the sword. So he's kind of squatting a little bit. It's kind of funny. Anyway. Mountain Trail for the last couple of bugs here.
Diarion wrapping up Elden here. And then after that...
Do they just, like... Ah, yeah, that, okay.
Taming Epona, because we didn't do back in time, and then we go wrestle.
Yeah. Then everybody's favorite trick.
Oh, no. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh no.
I don't know if everybody's gonna do that method, but I know Anno was planning on it, so.
They'd better do it because it's 2013, so
Yeah. I'm excited.
gotta deal with some pain. Take the good with the bad. I mean, that's not even the worst thing. We're probably gonna have to see KB2 with bombs, I think.
Yeah, again, I don't know if everybody's doing that, but yeah, anybody
Yeah.
who's doing like the classic route is definitely doing that, so.
Good luck, folks.
Collecting our last tier right here with Sky on the screen. Anno not too far behind.
Yeah, we're sticking with the 2013 route here
Yeah,
to celebrate the anniversary of the biggest race this game's had 10 years ago.
Yeah, I think Anno said like people can do like KB2 skip and stuff if they want to, I guess. But
yeah, I don't think
most,
it's like too strict.
I think most of them are gonna stick with the 2013 strats though.
Yeah. I think Anno even said himself, like, you really don't have to do it if you don't want to. But there are ways to make the trick a little bit better. But they didn't exist in 2013 yet.
Yeah.
In 2013, we were doing it the old, crappy way. Where you would just raw throw the bomb onto him and hope it explodes at the right time. That was not fun. And Epona gate clip we had to deal with for even longer.
Yeah, when was the Wolfgate clip found?
I believe it was Mr. Men that found it.
Oh really? So that would have been like 2020 or something?
Actually, no, I don't think it was Mr. Men. I think it was some random person that just uploaded on YouTube.
Huh.
And it was like a really old video of them clipping through the gate as well.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that they had their really old video. There's been a couple, at least one thing, like recently, where it was just like a random person, like, that found a trick that helps a lot with our runs, so it's always neat when that happens.
Yeah. And to answer your question, yeah, we will be doing Lunar Gate clip with Epona. I'm sure everybody's thrilled. Thrilled for the 42 bunk clip. Dude, seriously, it was such a run killer. Like, you could be on a freaking amazing pace and then you just, the run, just gone, you know?
Yeah, I never had to deal with that, but that sounds fun.
It was a good day when the wolf one got found.
I can imagine. Kind of similar to, you know, the recent discovery of Isa bomb duping before MDH.
Yeah, so now we don't have to deal with Norgor.
Because, yeah, Norgor was kind of a run killer as well, at least at a top level.
Yeah, now we get Stalwart Skip. Oh yeah, by the way, the cutscene. I failed to give the photosensitivity warning.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
So if anyone died, I'm sorry.
Our apologies.
MLG did the finishing blow, but did not put the sword away. Ace is going into Sanctuary. So yeah, this is a rare thing to see in runs. Typically, you only see it in glitchless, where you grab the stick and go around and light each torch.
Yeah, instead now there's a thing called well clip where you enter from the other side. You just do a really easy clip as human where you just side hop into it. But I guess that wasn't around for
HD would do this too, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
HD doesn't have a really Master Sword.
Yeah. Oh, and Skyrion's doing bow. I think he's just on his first run right now. And Ranicus about to do it as well. Getting lots of slaps. Nice, okay.
Yeah, wrestling bow. It's basically a rock, paper, scissors game. He has some moves he makes that are more of a tendency than others, but it's all
yeah,
random.
Technically it's like more likely that he'll do a certain move but like yeah, it's just random and it's dumb.
But if you mash A quickly enough and slap him and then push him, you can one cycle him.
Skyrion just warped to South Farron, about to do the very fun trick.
But yeah, the purpose of this trick, we gotta get to Lune Room. And we're actually gonna be, okay, this run still has Pillar Clip, nice. We're gonna be going right to Lakebed. Nope, I lied, we are not going to Lakebed yet.
When do they go like that?
After getting his
right,
armor.
right, yeah, that makes sense.
My any percent brain.
Yeah.
But this, I don't know if Pillar Clip was a thing yet in 2013. I know for a fact we had the Rupee Dive, but the Rupee Dive was an absolute nightmare and people only did it in segmented runs.
Yeah.
Alright, good luck, Skyrim. I never thought
Alright,
I'd
here we
see this
go.
trick again. This is
One,
awful.
two.
Oh, he has to reposition opponent now. See, this is why the trick was so fun.
Yeah. HD still kind of has to do a trick very similar to this, but luckily it's right at the start, so you can just reset if they don't get it. Not too bad though. That was like, what, 4 bonks total?
Not bad, Sky. The repositioning, you know, probably totaled out to maybe like the equivalent of 13 bonk, I don't know.
Yeah.
Ooh, don't die, MLG. That was close.
But now he's gonna die when he does Gorge Void.
No, that's the thing. Gorge Void, we luckily do not have to do in this run.
And Araki's about to position a pool now. I've never like seen a run that does this trick, so this is like, really interesting. Oh
just
god
flex,
damn.
why don't you? Just
Yeah,
flex.
that was wow, okay.
People are doing this trick like they've been practicing it continuously since it was used.
That was like I did not expect that. That's cool.
Well done, well done. Probably did practice a little bit for the race. I know that there were like
I imagine, yeah. Anno
There were some
definitely
setups that could
was
help your
looking
chances,
forward to this.
but even then, they were not like a surefire way to ensure like a first bonk, you know.
Yeah, but I do remember Anno saying something like he had improved the setup or something.
That's good.
So I imagine that whatever he did was that. Oh, and they're not doing the card drowning.
So, you may know, but for those who don't, we do have to get the Zora armor in this run because, despite being able to refill our air with water bombs, we can't make it through the first room of Lake Bed.
Yeah, there's not a convenient and fast source of water bombs before entering Lake Bed, so you can't use them to get through there.
Wait, remind me why the save warp wouldn't work?
Because you can't save warp, because it's no save and quit.
Oh, right, I'm just... So yeah, we need to be able to swim and breathe. And so, therefore, we must do the escort. And because I don't believe in 2013 we had the Epona slide over the bridge gap yet, we need to fix the bridge, and therefore we do not do Gorgoid.
Yeah, and that's why they completed Forest Temple, right? So they could warp the bridge.
Yeah, that's exactly. Well, probably just one of the reasons.
Yeah,
I
otherwise...
don't know if that's the only reason.
Yeah, but otherwise I don't think they would have to defeat the Avava. Because in the modern route, I think you still complete Fair and Twilight, but then you skip completing Forest Temple, and then you just do Rupee Roll to get across.
It's also the question of whether 2013 yet had the Forest Escape LJA. Because if you're not doing the Forest Escape LJA, you do have to complete Forest Temple.
Yeah, that's also true.
New tech for no saving quit, saving quitting.
Unfortunately.
I know, right? This is what I've been trying to tell him.
That saving quitting, that is called any %, and it does exist.
Any % is nuts for no saving quit. You could save like 30 minutes.
It's
Actually,
crazy.
It's not that much.
It's
lot
like,
of time, though.
I don't know, a little over 10 minutes or something.
Probably like 50.
At this point. Yeah.
Yeah, memory cards are stupid.
Did they have Rutella skip? I don't see Skyrion transforming.
I doubt it.
Interesting. Because that it's a pretty simple trick.
There's a lot of stuff that never
Yeah.
got discovered, even though it's simple. Like the freaking claw shot to skip Dark Knight at the end.
Ah, true, yeah.
That was a funny one.
Yeah, looks like he's watching the Rutella cutscene.
Yeah, I guess we just didn't think about the fact you could go under it.
Looked like Anno was running towards the transform spot, but then decided not to, I guess. I don't know.
Maybe he forgot not to for a second.
Yeah.
the route says don't transform, don't do teleskip. And then Linear Twilight as per usual, with the only difference being you don't do teleskip. Because her cutscene is gone. We activated it, so.
Yeah. Which means no waterfall side hub also.
Yeah, which is too bad. Fantastic trick. I found this sick new major glitch. It's gonna revolutionize no major glitches. We don't even get to do fast cycles on Boss Bug.
Oh, like the where you jump attack it before it flies away.
Yeah, you gotta do it the slow way.
Interesting.
It is written. We're gonna be seeing all kinds of fun little differences like this. We're getting
Sorry, I'm
Uku
trying
and
to get their
Snow Peak, too.
attention. What's that about Snow Peak?
We're getting Uku and Snow Peak.
Oh. What do they use that for?
For stealing the bomb bag.
Oh, interesting. Because I guess that makes sense, since you don't need it for lake bed.
Yeah, I think the sole reason is because we're not doing lake bed yet until later, so you know we don't have the Uku from her.
Yeah. And also, if you were to steal it during lake bed, then you wouldn't. It would go away after lake bed.
Yeah, you know, just routing stuff.
Interesting. Interact is not doing the swag jump. I'm disappointed.
Skyrim, what are you doing? He's like brake sliding into the column as a flex.
Oh, and I saw him. Did he transform? Because he forgot.
I think he was about to do Rotella skip and then remembered or something.
Yeah. Where is the bug? There's the bug.
This bug can be kind of weird.
Yeah, it's like you can manipulate it to go to the same spot, but also sometimes it just doesn't, and it just disappears. Like there, where you just couldn't find it. It was really weird. He's getting iron boots on his way to do gate clip now as well.
Yeah, Linear Twilight's a little bit self-explanatory. You know, not much going on here. We're just running around getting the boats.
Yeah, and the other ones, there's, little, optimizations for each bug, but here it's just kind of, you run around and you kill bug. And that's about it.
What else is there to say? MLG's in Elden Twilight, while Skyron and Anno are in Lanayru Twilight. There's just a lot of bug happening right now.
Yeah.
Very thrilling stuff.
This is indeed Twilight Princess.
Ace is doing the Epona clip.
Oop, 4 bonks.
4 bonks.
Pretty good.
Nice. Everybody's doing pretty well with this trick.
Yeah.
Yo, if it were me racing, I would probably still be bonking. I would probably be in the 500s by now.
Ace is human going into Lake Hylia. Not sure. Maybe he just
Maybe he
forgot to
decided he
transform.
wants to pillar clip now.
Yeah, I don't know.
Might have just been muscle memory.
Yeah.
But he's getting wrecked right now by the weird, like, huge
Yeah.
area here where you can't transform.
I think he'll have to go. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. The Zoras can see you, I guess. I don't know.
Anno and Sky are pretty close to each other here.
This guy just warping away from the Castle Town bug. Little Anno's about to go kill it.
Would be interesting to see where Fino and Garm are at.
Where did that bug go? Oh, it's in the water. I thought it went like towards the wall. Thought it like stayed up on some weird collision or something.
Nice clipped out camera view there. Normally, in any percent, you would likely see a trick here called early card rock kill,
Yeah.
or quick kill.
Well, and they
Or-
could do that here as well, but I guess it just wasn't around. But yeah.
Yeah, it probably just wasn't around yet, but you can transform human basically. Just have the card rock follow you into the water. You sync with your boots, and it just drowns the card rock. But it's risky because if the card rock grabs you while you're underwater, the game just crashes. It's like a buzz crash.
Yeah, that's why I never do that trick in runs, because I'm really bad at it, and I always crash, so...
Yeah, it's a decent amount of risk for reward, so some people just opt not to do it.
Now I get to see Skyrayon do the boss bug without the quick cycles. Very excited.
It's weird seeing someone fight this boss without going up to the edge of the raft and spamming C up.
Anno and Skyrayon on the same fight at the same time. I think Anno's 1 cycle behind. Anno did the fast cycle.
Anno's breaking the rules.
Oh no. I mean, he's the one that set this up, so I guess he makes his own rules.
That's okay.
He just didn't want to bother with waiting.
Well, that'll catch him up to Sky a little bit. Now it is time to go to Snow Peak.
Oh, they go to Snow Peak now?
Yeah, if we're going to Snow Peak now, instead of after Bomb Bag.
I would have thought that it would be like after Lake Pit, but okay.
Yeah, 2013 route was just way different. I don't remember like the whole reasoning why things are in the order they are. I would have maybe remembered then, but I'm just going off what's written here.
Yeah, I don't have the route open, so I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm in the dark.
But we will still do map glitch. We do have that.
That is good. Map glitch is pretty helpful.
You call Midna at the same time, on the same frame as opening up your map, and then you choose a place to warp, but Midna being called interrupts the warping, so you stay where you are, but the whole area has all of its loading zones removed. So this allows you to run through the blizzard without being voided out, and you can get to Snow Peak early.
Yeah, and that means we never... Without that, we would have to get like the fishing rod and do the reek fish scent and all that stuff. But we don't need any of that with map glitch.
Yep, and that would mean that you have to do it before or after completing Arbiters.
Yeah, because Ashe doesn't and Relish don't appear until after that, so you can't get the reek fish scent.
One interesting side effect of map glitch is if you try to like dig into a hole or a cave, the game will crash because of the lack of loading zones. However, you can very conveniently place Howling Stone here and get rid of that effect.
Yeah, I don't think it's a crash technically, but it is a soft because like
game just kind of looks up
load,
into the sky
but then
and never
there's
stops.
no load. Yeah, because the load just doesn't happen, but there's also like the animation doesn't end, so it just looks like he's digging forever.
I guess it's basically like an infinite cutscene.
Yeah. But yeah, like you said, the Howling Stone does still work, and so we can reload the area that way, luckily. Luckily there's one conveniently right at the top, so you can do that before you come in. Oh, and they don't have Lost Shot here. So they just have to climb the vines.
Oh yeah. The keys are very annoying when you're trying to do that.
See, now I am more confused why they're doing this now, because this is so bad without the claw shot.
I wish I could remember the full reasoning, but there is a reason. It's in there somewhere. And another difference with this run is we need the rupees from the treetops during snowboarding, so Guy and Anno are going to be trying to go for that.
Why is that? Why do they need those?
To get to 170 rupees.
Hmm.
It looks
I
like,
guess.
despite getting ball and chain, we don't get either of the orange rupees in Snow
Yeah,
Peak.
it's interesting.
Yeah, kind of is.
Maybe that's a no save and quit thing. I don't know. Because you can't, like, save warp to the lobby. So it makes sense why you wouldn't grab that one, but
Yeah, that is true.
I don't know.
But why not the one in the ball and chain room? Or the goat cheese room, I should say.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that makes sense because we just don't go into that room. You grab the ball and chain from the hallway and just leave with Uku.
Yeah, but you could still, like, grab it and then go back. But maybe that's just slow compared to whatever they do.
Yeah, it's not too out of the way, so I wonder why.
Sky missed the treetop rupees.
Yeah, he did, unfortunately.
Anno landed on the treetops and got a red rupee.
Anno
But did
got
not
the
get
red
the other
rupee,
ones.
But
Yeah.
he can grab 2 greens on the way and just get himself to 170.
Yeah, it looks like I guess the rupee route is pretty lenient. So
Sky will have to grab 11 more. But I'm assuming there's like backup rupees all over the place, so.
yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he can't just, like, pick up a few in our berries or something.
Anno has excess rupees. So yeah, we gotta get the map from Yetta.
Oh, there's no... I guess since they don't have claw shot, they can't go the other way, because they can't claw shot through the ceiling. See,
Right
all these
now we are
little
simply here to grab
things.
Uku.
I am slowly becoming more confused as to why they are doing this now, but I'm sure there's a reason, and I am just ignorant.
It might click for both of us later.
Yeah.
Because like I once ran the category, like it was actually any percent with save warps, and it even got Uku in Snow Peak. Now, granted, that was like my first 1 or 2 ever runs before that changed, but there was a reason for it, and I just don't remember.
So now they just Uku out right now. Okay.
Yep, we just needed to grab Uku, and that's it. We'll come back to Snow Peak later with Uku, of course, to finish the job and get ball and chain. But now we are going to go steal the bomb bag from Aiza using Uku. And that's going to take us back to Snow Peak, and then
they'll grab the ball and chain?
Yep.
Okay.
Then
Yeah,
after
makes
grabbing ball and
sense.
chain, we will leave once again with Uku and proceed with Escort. Get the Zora armor. And once we have the Zora armor, we will do Pillar Clip, but the version of it where you have the armor on.
Yeah.
Which is a little bit different.
Yeah, and significantly easier because you don't have to deal with, you know, air constraints.
Yeah, exactly.
In the ease of fight as human.
You often see
It's not
routes
good.
where
Yeah.
lake bed is done in 2 trips. This time we get to see it done in 1.
I think most runs still do this fight as human, but it still feels weird to me because I've just seen it so much now done as wolf recently. So,
Is that for like the Wii route?
well, just like in the new 80% route.
Oh,
With
yeah.
with
I'm actually
the
not too.
bomb duping.
I'm not too knowledgeable about the new bomb duping stuff.
Yeah, the new thing is basically you can kill those guys as wolf without Midna on your back.
Interesting. I didn't know you could do that.
Well, we did not either until like a couple months ago.
And that allows you to do bombs.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can do that at any time as long as you can kill them as wolf. But before you could only do it after MDH.
And on doing the block puzzle. We actually get to see that here in this run. Just the first one, though.
We any percent also does the block puzzle. So if you like block puzzles, we any percent.
Yeah, there you go. And Sky's doing the bomb boost to the 2nd floor.
A little
He
bit
jumped
early.
off a bit early. It's a little bit tricky. There's ways to kind of time it.
Yeah, there's like a buffer method, or you can just...
Iron boots method.
Yeah. Oh, he buffered it there. Still a little bit early, though.
Anno's doing the boots way. Got right up there first try.
Nice. And now Anno is ahead.
And he's... Oh, I don't know if I've ever actually seen that LJA, but he just did that to get to the other side of the courtyard.
Yeah,
Now he's
I've only
freezer
done that.
clip.
That LJA is actually still in Pirate RTA. Good category.
really?
Yeah. Because you come
Nice.
here to shoot a cannon, and that's one of the requirements to be a pirate. So
Of course. Ace is finishing up with a Twilight. Anorak has just got the clip. Oh, Skyrayon caught back up because he was able to get the clip sooner.
oh, and Anna's struggling to open the door, looks like.
Oh, he almost had it there. Oh, goodness. There you go.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
Unless Darkhammer kills Sky, but I think he's got this.
Let's
was
up
actually
the
really
bomb
close.
strat a little bit, but he should be okay. As long as... What is he doing? I don't know. Darkhammer is
There we go.
being stupid. There we go.
Okay, he killed Darkhammer successfully. Anno only behind by like 4 seconds.
Yeah. Caught up a little bit with that shenanigans from Skyrion. That was really interesting. They both kind of had different things that just kind of went back and forth there. Looks
I
like
think
Sky
Skyrim is opting
is,
for the rupee.
yeah, going for the orange rupee.
Maybe because he's behind. I don't know. Behind on rupee count, that is.
But yeah, now that you can't Oku out from this room because it's a boss room, so you do have to go all the way back through.
Yeah,
And
which
out
means
into the
putting
courtyard.
you right into the freezer. And there's one frame after exiting the door where you can pull out Uku. Otherwise, you have to get frozen first. Looks like Skyrim.
Ooh,
got that.
and yeah, nice.
Skyrim with the freezered cosplay.
Not as good as Yetta's cosplay though.
Oh, never as good as that one.
So now it should be doing another mailman skip here. There's a mailman trigger on the bridge. Just do an LGA over it.
It's a much smaller trigger than the one in Farron.
Yeah.
Or Hyrule Field, I mean. Nice bonk. So now we're going to see Escort and hopefully successful KB2s all around with bombs.
I've never seen this done in a run either, so. I think there's like a couple different ways of going about this, so.
Yeah, there's the really old way where you just time your bomb throws and you throw them right onto him.
It looks like that might be what Anno is doing, because there's another strategy that involves, I think you transform Wolf before you go into the cutscene, but yeah, he's just gonna throw the bomb.
This is actually making me incredibly nervous. That one
did not work.
No.
Yeah, I think it was
a little
bit early
cutscene
on
appears when
throw,
you land
or
the
late,
hit on
I
it.
guess.
Oh, I hate this trick.
Yeah, and if you, in this fight, oh, that one didn't work either. If you get knocked off the side, the fight only well, I guess it requires 3 hits. We have to hit him 3 times. But if you get knocked off, it resets.
You might want to pull the bomb a little bit later, but that
I see Skyrion is already past it. He might have done KB2 skip, I'm not sure.
Oh, I think he did. He probably just did not want anything to do with KB2, and I don't blame him.
Yeah.
Anno wants to celebrate the anniversary.
And it was the true
Okay, there's
OG
the first
here.
Now there's a method of KB2 with bombs that makes it a little bit easier where you like transform Wolf and then you like run off to the side and you can actually get KB2 to like come off the bridge.
Yeah.
And then get himself stuck running into the side of the bridge, like into the wall. He's just sitting there running into a wall. And you can just boomerang the bombs onto him.
Yeah, but since he went in as human, he's stuck on Epona. The fight doesn't let you get off Epona, and Epona won't leave the bridge, so you just have to ride back and forth until you get it.
If you do run out of bombs here, it is run over.
He still has 20 bombs left though, so hopefully he's fine.
Still makes me nervous, but he got it.
Oh, there we go.
Very good.
Nice. Anorakis
Right
is
there.
the true
Honoring
winner
13.
so far. Doing the Giga Chad bomb strats.
Guys doing this LJA because because of a couple reasons. So after you take Epona, a trigger appears right here that takes you into the King Boblin 1 fight. And then there's also a second trigger right here where Minna pops up and tells you to go back for the wagon.
Yeah.
You want to avoid both of those because if you hit the King Boblin one, you know, you go to King Boblin one and it ruins Escort. If you hit the Minna one, she makes you walk backwards and it puts you right into the trigger for King Boblin one.
Yeah, so if you
have to
hit
jump
either
over
one, if you hit either one, you end up having to fight KB1.
It's really bad.
And then, because you left the Escort, it, like, you lose all your progress on the Escort, so they would have to do KB2 again.
This whole game is
restart
about
the
skipping
Escort.
into triggers. I think that Anno is also purposefully avoiding Epona slides because we didn't have them in 13. And yet, of course, we gotta throw the bombs out while doing the escort, because if we empty our bomb bag, we'll be able to replace them with water bombs. Yeah, Sky's got Zora armor now. So he is going to be going for Lake Bed. And Lake Bed is very different in No Saving Quit from most other categories. Just in the sense, like, we do it all in one trip. We get the claw shot a slightly different way. Since we're going into Lake Bed with bombs now, usually we don't. We'll have bombs to be able to get to deck a different way.
Yeah, do you not do EBF, I guess?
No EBF, no.
I see, yeah.
So you gotta get to the fight the normal way. And
yeah.
bombs, water bombs allow us to do that. So I'm assuming Skyron's gonna empty out the rest of his bomb bag in the dungeon, probably with the pool. You can just drop them into the water pool and it just extinguishes them immediately. And then he'll open up a chest that gives you water bombs.
Yeah, if you were to open the chest before emptying the bomb bag, it would just match whatever's already in your bomb bag. So
yeah,
it would just give you regular bombs.
Ooh, the clip, here we go.
Nope,
This one's very interesting.
not quite. There is... Oh, he's just gonna do regular pillar clip.
I've done that before. Honestly, I do
Nice.
sometimes find it easier to just do it the way I'm used to. Because, you know, obviously you
Yeah.
practice no Zora armor pillar clip way more than you ever would with Zora armor.
Yeah,
So,
there's a
I'm
way
actually
to
familiar.
like line up and do the Zora armor one consistently, but
He's getting some interesting camera angles here. That probably
yeah, I
don't
think it's
help.
because he's facing like to the left. I don't know if it's gonna work for the clip. Gotta refill his air. And then he's gonna switch back.
I respect it. He's very parallel to
Oh,
the wall.
that one should work.
Alright, that works. That's good.
Nice.
Yeah, stick the armor
He'll
back
switch
on
back
so you
once he
can
gets out of
switch.
bounds. That was very interesting. I was not expecting any of that.
I liked that.
Yeah, that was funny. Switched back and forth like 3 times.
Like, legitimately, though, whenever I've done the Zora armor clip in the past, I've had the same thought, like, dude, I just want to take off the Zora armor and do it the way I'm used to.
And then we just swim through this first room because you can't save warp to get through it. That's why we needed Zora armor. For that room right there.
Time to drop
So
these
I-
bombs.
Forgot to drop them during escort.
But this pool here is very convenient for that.
Yeah.
Grab the ones from right there. Now we have water bombs. Now the way we get to the claw shot is very cool here.
Is it... Do you just do the... Well, I guess I'll just watch. We'll see.
Yeah, you'll get to see what happens. We'll do the LJA over the, basically the fence.
Anno got the Zora armor pillar clip.
You
Oh,
got
like
that
from the
pretty quickly.
chest? The chest LJA thing.
Yeah, from on top of the chest. Where you get the small key.
Yeah.
Do LJAs to skip these stalactites here.
Had some trouble with Jake there.
Now Jake is the Helmasaur there. He's notorious for any run in, I guess, either glitchless or any run on Wii. Because if you're in a spot where you can't use the boomerang to LJA, you can use Jake instead.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't use him in glitchless because they just have bomb arrows. But on
Oh yeah, yeah.
a few different Wii categories, like you said, we can't use the boomerang to LJA, so we put that little Helmasaur in a certain spot so you can use him to do it instead. and his name is Jake, and we do not like Jake. But he's very generous for letting us cross, I guess.
Anna was trying to adapt there by allowing the boomerang to target Jake.
Yep.
Then where he wanted to go, it almost worked.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he just wasn't standing quite at the peak of the rock. Didn't have quite enough height.
But if we saw just now, Skyrion, he just
there's
did
the
an
LJ.
LJ to get up there, and now he...
Oh, and he already blew up the rock. Okay. But yeah, and then
I didn't know about that, where you can throw the water bomb beforehand and blow it up.
Yeah. I don't know if that's faster.
It might be. It would be quicker than waiting for the water bomb to go off, I guess, but you can also just...
Yeah, but then there's also, like, there's a cutscene when the bomb, or when the rock blows up. So that might be annoying when you're, like, trying to do the LJ, but I don't know.
Will Skyrion use ball and chain on Deku though? That's the question.
That's the real reason why they did Snow Peak first. Oh, looks like he's equipping it.
Who hits?
Nice.
That is all it takes. You could do it in 10 hits, just with just barely enough time, if you time it right with the Master Sword slashes. But ball and chain just takes him out easy in 2 hits. Of course, the number one fastest way, I guess, would be to have bomb arrows, and then you can just shoot one into his mouth when the fight starts, and then just shoot another bomb arrow at his tongue.
Yeah.
Or I guess
Yeah,
if
and
you
there's
would
actually...
like ball and chain, you would just do that.
Yeah. There's actually also the new RTA Zero Cycle strat with Boomerang as well.
I don't know about that one.
It's in the new any percent route. Where
What?
you can... Yeah.
I'm not even caught up to speed in all this new stuff.
Yeah, there's been the new any percent route, like, I don't know, like a month ago or something.
But
So it's pretty new.
It's all granted any percent at 248 time, which is utterly insane.
Yeah.
Alright, time for Vine Clip. This is the old way of getting to Morpheal early.
Yeah. This one's fun.
Try, very nice.
Yeah, I used to have to do this on Wii also. Because on Wii, the bridge clip is just kind of stupid. Because you can't adjust very well.
So, Morpheal's boss door is different than all the other ones in the game. So, in other games like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, for example, there's like a loading zone behind the door, you know, and if you were to like clip to it, you could just enter the boss that way without needing a boss key. Twilight Princess is different though. Boss doors do require you to open them with the key before you can get to the loading zone to the boss. Otherwise,
Yeah,
they're
well,
just not there.
Yeah, well,
But
the
Morpheal's
loading
the
zone.
exception,
Yeah.
because the boss door to Morpheal does not actually directly take you to Morpheal. It takes you into a small room with a hole in it, and the hole is what takes you to Morpheal. So without the boss key, you can just get to the hole.
Yeah.
Don't take that sentence out of context.
Yeah, so with the other bosses, there's actually no loading zone behind the door. The door is the trigger for the load. And then
Exactly.
Morpheal is the only one with a load zone. So yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
But yeah, luckily, like, the Lakebed boss key is also the one that's probably the most out of the way. So if we were going to skip one, it's probably the best one to skip, honestly. So we're lucky that we're able to do that.
Honestly, like, there's so many things about TP routing that makes it hard, but also so many things that are just crazy convenient. Like the Howling Stone in Snow Peak, for example. which MLG is
Yeah,
almost at, actually.
Yeah. There's lots of things in this game that like barely don't work, but there's also lots of things that conveniently just barely do work because of a coincidence. So
Nice balance.
those are always nice. Yeah.
With Morpheal, in any run where you don't get the Zor armor, you have to fight Morpheal in a really difficult way, where you use water bomb management to refill your air, which involves a glitch where you swim with a water bomb in your hands and then it refills your air just because why not? You use that to fight Morpheal instead, and you have to, there's large risk of drowning and having to start over. But here, obviously, we don't have to deal with that. But you do still get to do the regrab trick where you...
Yeah, looks like Anno got the double regrab there.
Yeah, that's very nice. You can fight Morpheal really quickly that way, because normally when you attack Morpheal, she'll swing you off her head, and it makes Link go like way high up, and it takes him forever to get back down. But if you have the iron boots on, and then you force unequip them through the item menu, it just makes you instantly come off Morpheal, and she won't swing you off.
Yeah. And you can do the same thing without Zora armor as well, but because of the air meter, it's like really tight. It's a lot more difficult.
Yeah, it's like one of the big tricks you gotta practice is fighting Morpheal. But with Zora armor, she's like the easiest boss ever.
Yeah, you just kind of chase her around. Not much more difficult than just fighting her casually.
It's really just the regrabs pretty much, and I guess the eyeball in phase 1 not being weird.
Yeah.
Sometimes the eyeball gives you really bad luck in the first phase, and that has resulted in many runners losing runs to drowning.
Both
Another
of
heart
them
for
picked
Anno.
up the heart container, yeah.
Skill issue.
MLG checking the Howling Stone to see what to do.
Sometimes you just gotta sit and enjoy the music.
Yeah, I mean, I have definitely had to do that before. Because you just forget sometimes.
Before I ever did run Hundo or whatever, I did need to like remind myself a good amount of times how to do the last Howling Stone in Hidden City.
Yeah, yeah. That one, it's the longest one, and it's also a little bit weird with some of the timings. I still forget it pretty often if I haven't done it recently.
I'm actually trying to think of how it goes right now, and I can't. If I were there, I probably could, but I don't know.
Yeah. If I could hear like the start of it, but yeah.
Yeah, that's all I would need.
Did not Louise glitch. See if Anno gets it.
Oh yeah, Louise glitch, just a little camera bug that saves a second in the cutscene.
It is allowed in glitchless though, so some have been calling it Louise exploit instead. Because
Oh no, you're right. You can't have a trick in glitchless with glitch in its name. That's just bad.
yeah.
Aces.
So
He's been going after
turn on
Zombies
the
for
bomb boost.
a minute here.
Anno didn't even go for Louise glitch. Maybe it wasn't around in 2013, I guess. I mean, that makes sense.
Anno was staying true to the times.
Yeah, all it is you time an attack into the cutscene trigger, and then the camera will stay in the same spot for the entire cutscene, which skips a couple of parts where the camera pans, like here where it pans to the window. and it saves a little bit of time.
Gary just got one of 5 pose we're getting in this run.
5? Oh, right.
Yeah, we will not
For some
see
reason.
Po 1 skip. I don't
Yeah,
think
but I also just forgot about, like, arbiters even existing, so it's like,
Wait.
I don't know.
There's actually 4 more Poes in Giovanni's house we have to get later. MLG is on a spiritual journey.
And I think we all are today.
I believe in you, Ace. Hopefully he doesn't run out of bombs. I don't imagine he will.
Yeah, still got 13 more tries.
Now it's exploding early on him.
Almost done with MDH from on Skyrion and Anos. MDH is mostly normal. Like he just climb the tower and stuff.
He got the boost up, very
And
good.
jump into the water. Oh, nice. How many bombs does he have left?
I think 13.
Oh, he's doing the
Fast
setup
flip.
for freezer skip. Nice. Yeah.
Good stuff. MLG might have to grab some rupees.
Yeah, he might also just opt for the orange rupee.
Sometimes. Oh, excuse me. Sometimes quick spins just don't work.
Yeah. There's a whole song about it. It's great.
Yeah, Beast wrote a song. Really good, actually. I recommend everyone check it out.
And making the bridge cycle. Can just barely make it while the wind is still blowing on that bridge. Saves a few seconds before you have to wait for it to come out again.
Yep,
But it's
requires
a
close
little
to
bit,
optimal
a little bit
movement.
tight. Yeah.
Sometimes that bridge is really weird too, and even if you do make
Yeah,
the
there's
cycle,
there's several clips of just people like getting trolled or even just clipping through the bridge and falling.
yeah, just phase entirely through the bridge. It doesn't exist. Or Link will like land onto it and then tumble and just slip off.
Yeah.
Because the physics on that bridge while it's blowing up is just, they're just strange.
Yeah. On your pal Oru.
Or Toby, as we like to call him in German.
Huh.
I think that's his actual name in the German version. Okay, so we're gonna see the two runners here on the top get to Gerudo Desert. Basically, after Morpheal, honestly, the route, other than a couple points here and there, becomes more similar to any percent. But even then, like, this is 2013, so a lot of stuff is still going to be different.
Yeah. But
Like, for
in
instance,
general, it's basically just going to be, like, completing the rest of the dungeons.
yeah,
With a
just
couple
straight
little
shot
skips
through
here and there.
Arbiters, and then City, and then Palace, and then Hyrule.
And just running through the desert with the camera down to reduce the lag. And they do have ball and chain, so they can skip using the boar to get through.
Ace was getting trolled there by Castletown transform restrictions, and he had to leave town just to become human.
Oh, is he just heading into escort right now?
Going in escort.
Yeah.
Does 2013 route have to steal a boar?
No, because they, well, I would assume. I mean, Skyrion used the ball and chain, so. And looks like Anno is as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so we're gonna use ball and chain to just break this tower down, go around it, and then do a little clip.
Not doing map glitch in Boulin Camp though. Just getting the small key. Normally, there's you can do map glitch here, and there's an LGA to get out of bounds, and then you can jump out of bounds to go under the building here in the center, and that triggers the fight. But instead, they're just getting the small key. Skyrion turning wolf to enter arbiters. Interesting. It's normally a bit faster to stay human, and then there's some human movement in this first room to get through it quickly, but I don't know, maybe rolling on sand was not found in 2013, I don't know. That'd be nice.
Yeah. I think
also, Ace is doing KB2 right now.
Oh yeah, good luck to Ace on KB2. He's got an idea. His idea didn't work.
What is he trying to do? I'm a little bit
I
confused.
don't really know. I think he was trying to like get off opponent or transform or something.
Is he gonna go buy bombs? Is that what he's doing? Or something?
I think he forgot to enter the fight as Wolf, because that's required for the
I
boomerang bomb method.
I see, yeah. So he's just gonna... Oh, it just puts you in Telma's bar. Interesting. He's going to Zora's domain, though. I'm not really sure.
What's
Oh,
Ace
'cause...
cooking here?
Wait, and also, he did save warp, so that... Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Oh yeah, you're right. Has anyone else done that?
No, I don't think so. But yeah, since he did save warp, he has to steal the bomb bag again, but also he was not supposed to save warp.
I think
Not
he
really
might be in a pickle here.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna steal the bomb bag again and then try to do escort again, but breaking the rules a little bit here. It's
You
fine
can
though.
always re-steal it. I mean, hey, I won't tell anyone.
Yeah, I won't either.
MLG, don't die. Oh, that works.
It does. Oh, oop.
Is Ace's run kaput?
I'm not sure, yeah, what he's doing right now. Well, he just stole a bomb bag. So he should be fine to just keep going. Even though he save warped. Yeah, at least Skyran and Anno both killed the first Poe instead of skipping it.
Well, anyways, we are not doing Poe 1 skip.
Yeah. Could have been anything other than save and quit. I don't. If you die there, I think it just puts you in the fight again. So I think if he ran out of bombs, which I think is what he was worried about, then he would have just been stuck. So
The question is whether dying there would take him back to in front of Telma's bar, or just back to
I've-
KB2.
I think it takes you back to KB2. And
If
yeah,
so, then
you're
yeah,
just
he would be
stuck there.
hardwired to save warp. No other choice. It is what it is, you know.
What do they expect you to do there? Like, because casually, you're supposed to use the bow. He did die in Arizona in the fight, okay. But
I must have
like,
missed that.
casually you use the bow, but what if you run out of arrows? Like, what does it do then?
You get more arrows. It gives them to you. Like a text box shows up, and it's a voice clip of Postman going like, "Hey," and then gives you more arrows.
I don't think I've ever like done that or seen that. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's a niche little thing. And Arrakis has confirmed that was his only choice.
Boomeranging the bubble there. Oh, and then there's this LGA here to skip pulling this chandelier. Nice. Otherwise, you have to pull the chain several times to pull the chandelier all the way up, and then you can roll under it. Forgot the small key, I guess.
and wanted to stare at the red rupee for a second.
Yeah, he's just flexing how his wallet is already full and he's rich.
Flexing about his wealth. We get to see a cool LJ8 here. Normally, this area just gets entirely skipped by Po 1 skip, but we can do an LJ8 here to skip the chandelier.
Yeah.
Very cool. Barely missed it.
Not quite. Yeah, I've never done this, but it looks pretty annoying because you kind of have to squeeze in between the chandelier and the wall here.
My favorite setup for positioning Link here is to basically just step up onto the ledge from the other side, and that just automatically puts Link in place for it. Oh, MLG did not get the ball and chain. Oh, he has to re-steal the bomb bag now.
Wait, so... Oh, I think he died to Dark Hammer. Because I saw him in Dark Hammer.
Yeah, and if I recall, dying gets rid of the lamp bomb bag, right?
Yeah, it does.
Right, so he has to go get it again.
Yeah, nice.
Looks like...
Although I'm not sure, like, you don't
Anno.
need... What happened to Anno?
Ball and chain sunk him into the quicksand instantly.
Oh, nice. You don't need bombs to retry Dark Hammer, though, so I'm a little bit confused why he's doing that right now.
Yeah,
Because he could have... Because I think if you die, the Dark Hammer it just respawns you in front of the freezer, so you can just do freezer clip again. And then you could have done it after.
Correct.
But, yeah. But same thing. But, you know, he'll just have to be careful not to die again.
Maybe he lost the bomb bag and the thought didn't occur to maybe like do it later.
Yeah. Which is fair enough, I guess.
I've been there. Yeah, Ace and MLG are both in
C
kind
up
of
setup.
scenario where they're having to recollect the lamp bomb bag again.
Again, kind of struggling to open the door.
Oh yeah, Ace just got it. He got the text box where it gives you more arrows.
Oh, nice. Did you run out of bombs again?
He might have.
That seemed pretty quick for 30
Yeah,
bombs.
he doesn't have the bow, so
Yeah.
maybe the game interpreted losing bombs as like, I don't know. That's weird.
Kind of. Dark Hammer just doesn't want to attack. I don't know why. Kind of funny though. Like, please. There we go.
Yeah, attacking Dark Hammer is super weird.
Especially when he like attacks to the side like that, towards the and then the ball chain lands like near him, and then your sword can clank on it when you're trying to his tail.
MLG has to be very careful here. The way to consistently get Dark Hammer just to throw it at you is to basically pass him. You don't want to like stick by him, you want to basically just fully roll past him.
Yeah.
And then he'll do it. But there's also like weird exceptions. I don't know, it's just kind of weird overall.
He's going for another cycle. Okay.
Being careful, taking
He's
his
getting
time,
backed up
waiting,
against the wall here.
No!
Uh.
Ball and chain photo shoot or photo bomb.
Skyrion heading towards Death Sword. Was DSS around in 2013?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, I figured.
We're probably going to be seeing either just sword strats or ball and chain strats for fighting him. Or maybe Sky will do DSS.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know. It's done a couple other tricks.
We've had like several instances of rule breaks so far here, so honestly, like,
yeah,
I don't know at this point.
It doesn't matter at this point. Yeah, it's fine.
We're all just having fun.
We're saving and quitting and doing KB2 skip.
And doing fast boss bug.
Yeah.
The most heinous crime of them all. And don't worry, people, Anorakis will come back for the boss key. He didn't forget it.
Yeah, since this is no save and quit, you have to go back through this room the normal way, so
And
then
to
you
save
can
a
just grab the
transform,
boss
it's
key.
a little more optimal to grab it then.
Yeah, I mean, if you grabbed it now, like, technically, you could do, like, the human movement here, and then,
I guess
I don't know, might save a little bit of time that way, but since he's doing the wolf movement.
Ooh, ball and chain strat here. There you go. Ace is whittling away at KD2. Oh wait, did you catch what Skyrion did with Death Sword?
No, I'm not, but he did kill him because the lights are on.
Yeah, he did kill him. I don't know if he used ball and chain or not.
Yeah, and if you were to do DSS here, like, since you can't save warp to get out, you would have to die to leave the room to spawn outside. Oh, Ace finally defeating KB2.
GG.
Nice. Yeah, that fight looks rough. Does not look like fun.
With the old route, it was like the worst part of it, in my opinion.
Anno going for some kind of ball and chain strat on Death Sword. Just no slashes, just only ball and chain. Oh, now we have to do this little spinner section here where
Made
these
it
little
through.
spikes. Made it through nice, yeah. I really don't understand that cycle. Like, I always get knocked off there.
It's really weird. And even then, Sky made it with kind of a close call.
Yeah.
Well, both of the runners in AG have the spinner now, and instead of save warping, we're going to be backtracking, basically.
Yeah. But still, all you have to do is just head back, grab the boss key, and then go straight to Stallard.
Where we will be doing Stalwart skip, of course.
Of course, yeah. I expect all runners to do Stallard skip. Surely that was around in 2013.
MLG manage to get the ball and chain?
I don't think so. What's going on, I think, is he keeps getting like blocked by the freezer to open the door, and then he is leaving with Oku to get hearts, and then he comes back in, and that's happened a couple times now. I might do that again now. Yeah, see.
Alright, Ace will have to just be sure not to hit this trigger. It would be very unfortunate if he did and then had to do...
Oh
no!
Oh no! Oh
Ace,
my
I'm so
god.
sorry. Oh, that sucks. Bulblin basically told him, you're gonna fight King Bulblin and you're gonna like it.
Yeah, and so what that means is... Well, it means a couple of things. It means he has to fight KV1, and all his progress on Escort is gone. He'll have to start from the beginning and fight KV2 again.
That is unfortunate. I'm so sorry, man. Might be trying to see if he can warp.
I don't think
away,
you
but I
can.
don't think that
You can't dismount Epona during this fight, so.
Right, it's hard locked. But he's getting good luck here.
Yeah.
Alright guys,
Oh,
well,
man.
we get to see the KV1 fight. Lots of luck here involved, obviously, and chasing him is awful.
Yeah.
Because he goes strangely fast. For riding on a pig.
Yeah, like Epona struggles to catch up to him.
Yeah, freaking racehorse.
Oh, getting trolled a little bit. That sucks though, like, man. After all of that. Quick Stellar Phase 2. Oh, I think Skyrion did the quick knockdown on Phase 2 of Stellar. But,
cheating.
yeah, nobody saw him though.
Oh, nobody saw him? Okay, he's not disqualified.
Yeah, he said don't look, so yeah, we didn't look.
Yeah, everybody look at Anno's screen.
Or I don't cheat.
And also get sick pinball strats, let's go.
Surely Anorakis didn't do the fast boss bug strats.
Chance to look at me, Skyrion.
Yeah. Ace going back to Castletown to do escort again. At least now that he's fought KB1, now that he's fought KB1, once he gets to that point again, the KB1 trigger won't be there, so that won't happen again.
That is true, he'll get a little bit of grace there.
Oh, and he's just hitting the middleman trigger.
I believe in you, MLG. You can do it.
Anorakis doing the true 2013 Stellar strats of fighting him casually.
If I were doing this race, I probably wouldn't have cared, and I would just do the whole freaking game casually.
Just do a glitchless run.
Like, I would just be hanging out at, like, Lake Bed Temple right now. Swimming to the boss gate.
Yeah. Yeah, just do a glitch, GP glitchless run instead. It's technically no save and quit as well, so.
Ace is trying to buy from the vendors at Castletown.
Unfortunately, none of them had bombs.
No, they only have stupid things like apples and bread.
And flowers.
See, MLG's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place here.
Yeah, I'm not really sure like what his strategy is like for this fight. It seems kind of strange.
It's just a matter of understanding like the timing of rolling past Darkhammer.
Oh,
I
there
think
he
what
goes.
he's kind of doing is oh, he got the ball and chain. Let's go.
Okay.
He was sticking really close to Darkhammer instead of rolling like all the way past him, and I think that was making it harder for Darkhammer to throw it.
Yeah. Because Darkhammer has to like turn all the way around to before he throws it.
Exactly.
So you have to go all the way past him. Or
So
like when you do the bomb strat, you have him turn around in a circle, basically. Have him quickly turn around, all the way around, and
he
then
just
have him
basically
attack.
needs to register that you've passed him, and the intended way for that to happen is if you like claw shot over him, right? But
Yeah.
rolling past him can achieve that same effect.
Which, yeah, he doesn't have a claw shot, so.
It would be interesting routing-wise if you couldn't fight
Oh, that
Darkhammer
was-
unless you had claw
I
shot.
think, did Ace just blow himself up? I think. Threw the
I
bomb a
didn't
little
see.
bit late.
That one was a little late. But I give my massive props to both Ace and MLG for pushing through these tribulations here.
Yeah, for sure. It's pretty common for people to just DNF in these races, so.
I probably would have freaking booked out. Went and played rando or something.
Yeah. Yeah, he keeps getting hit by his own bombs here because he waits a little bit too long. Skyrion and City in the Sky. I guess they won't be doing fan skip, right?
I doubt it.
So
They shouldn't be doing that because it's a really big skip.
yeah, which yeah was not around in 2013 as far as I'm aware.
The trick is
Okay.
that you can transform into Wolf and open the door a very specific way, going into the fan room, and that'll skip the fan turning on, and that basically just allows you to skip a whole bunch of rooms and go just claw shot straight up there and get the boss key right away.
Yeah, because normally like there's a switch by the boss key that's supposed to disable it, but for whatever reason, like instead of the fan just being on by default, there's a trigger for it to turn on, and by transforming in front of the door, you're bypassing that trigger. But here, he's just walking in, hitting the trigger, because that was not a thing. Well, it wasn't.
Was another one.
It
of
was
the
not
tricks
known. Yeah.
during the Dragonbane Renaissance. MLG wanted to roll into Epona real quick for good luck.
It's Ace save warping again to go get bombs again. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's so terrible. Like, this fight looks awful.
It's not fun.
Yeah. And MLG is about to do the fight as well.
Ace, you can do KB2 skip if you want to.
Yeah, we
You
already
don't have to keep
Skyrion
subjecting
already
yourself
did
to
it.
this.
It's fine.
Yeah, you wouldn't be the first. LG blew himself up. Let's just say that there's a reason we found new strats.
Oh, I'm glad we did, because, yeah, this...
I would still be bonking on Linear Gate Clip, by the way. So the game plan for City in the Sky, basically, get the small key, get the double claw shots, and then normally go through the other rooms in the East Wing to get the boss key. Oh, is the stream going down?
Hey, it looks fine on my page.
Yeah, but the stream might look different. Let me see.
Oh, it looks like they're refreshing the overlay.
Oh, I can also look at Vino and Garm's streams and keep tabs on their progress.
Oh, yeah.
I might do that. Vino is currently...
Alright, it looks like restream's back to normal.
Stream's taking a minute to load for me, I guess. I don't know Garm's... Oh, just kidding. Found it.
Yeah. Crashing the stream. Was, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's all part of the plan. Don't worry.
Wait, is Fino with Garm in person right now?
I'm not sure.
Huh. Well, either way. Fino is at the beginning of Arbiter's Grounds, and Garm is... Oh wait, no, they're different. They're different people. I think Garm is learning KB2 skip. Yeah, he's sitting there on Epona right now in the spot where you would do it.
He really doesn't want to do this fight.
I don't blame him after everything that's happened to the Ace and MLG.
Yeah. MLG did make it past, though. Ace is... I think he's gotten at least one hit. Still has 46 bumps.
I'm not sure how getting knocked off works here. I guess... Yeah, okay. That will reset him to 2 hits. So now he needs 2 more hits again.
It's just rough, man.
Before you fight KB1, for some reason... Like, if you haven't fought KB1 before KB2, it takes 3 hits instead of 2, but I'm not sure how that works with... Like, voiding out and getting knocked off. Like if it would reset to 2 or 3 after that. Looks like MLG's taking a little bit of a detour in the escort. He should be able to just... Well, maybe... No, I think Midnight doesn't let you go to the next part unless the carriage makes it there.
Oh, and we have to fight Aerophos instead of doing
Oh,
Aerophos skip
cool.
because no save warping.
Yeah, true.
See if we get to
yeah.
spot any one-cycle strats here.
You can also death warp out of Aeralphos as well, but you know, it's a little bit interesting. I don't, because do they have bomb? I don't think they have bombs at this point. So I think they just had, yeah.
You lose them after Morpheal.
Yeah, so they would have to get hit by Aeralphos. through the gate, which also sucks.
Yeah, much better and faster to just fight him.
It's, yeah. I think I saw Ace get a hit.
Oh, blew himself up again.
Skyran leaving Air Alphas while Anno's entering.
You got this, Ace.
Ooh.
Oh,
Avoided getting knocked off at least, I guess. Get using those iframes.
Each bomb's half a heart of damage, right?
Yeah, and then
He's got,
I think...
then he'll die to one more hit.
But he avoided getting knocked off, which would have done a full heart.
That's true too. So either way, he has to be careful here. Oh,
Ooh. Oh my god.
we're
Yeah,
playing jousting right now.
Yeah, wow. That was very close to getting knocked off. Oh, that was
Aeropost is
barely...
trolling.
Yeah, I think the second phase of our alphas is just RNG, like how many times he flies around and stuff, so it's pretty... Yeah.
Had to wait for him a third time there. MLG, I think, is being very cautious here for this LJA. Obviously, we do not want to hit Midna there, so he got it, so he's good. He's got the Zora armor.
Nice. Oh my god, he did it. Wait, no he didn't. Whoa. I thought he did it.
It almost looked like it for a second. I'm very
Yeah,
sorry.
I thought he got the hit.
It is unfortunate.
When he does get it though, he won't, like... There's no chance of him getting sent to KB1 again, so...
He's not giving up, though. This is the perseverance we like to see.
And so here's the part that we don't really see very often, is what Skyrion is doing right now.
I saw that Skyrim, by the way.
What did he do?
He was about to go up to the boss key, and then remembered probably that.
Oh, I did see that, but I didn't even think about it. It was just like, yep, you just come to the boss key. But yeah, and he has to go back to this wing where we got the small key from, and then go all the way around to get the boss key normally.
I wouldn't even have a clue right now how to remember like the cues for KB2 with bombs. It's just been such a freaking long time. Do you know the strat for doing it with boomerang, Ace? Makes it a little bit easier, maybe.
Carrion's trying to do a fancy LJA here, but not quite getting it.
The way he tried to do that is different than any way I've ever seen.
Yeah, because I think he was targeting inside like the alcove, but that won't work because there's ground.
Normally you just target above it, I think.
Yeah, like outside of it.
Running Hundo Plus did bring a lot of these like strats back into light for me. Because obviously you have to do all these rooms. This LJ will work.
Yeah, there we go. Eric is just entering the same room. Or like,
Back to
they've
the
been really
escort we
close
go.
the entire time, but yeah. Oh, and
to the
MLG
escort
getting
vent.
the pillar clip. Pretty clean.
Okay, cool. MLG's in leg bed now. Straight shot to Morfield, basically. Cool LJA here too. No.
Ooh, I think he pressed A a little bit early there.
Yeah, I think so too. This room can really suck. If things go wrong, they go really wrong. And the big Baba here does not help.
Oh. I guess he's just going around the other way. The vines weren't cooperating, so he gave up. And Anarakis is... Well, I don't know. I don't know who's ahead right now.
Anno and Sky really close to each other still. It's kind of impressive. I'm actually surprised that LJA didn't work. But he got it. So now for the P-Hat room. Might be seeing some cycle shenanigans here.
Well, it looks like they're just doing the LGAs, so... I guess
it's
still
not
kind of have to make a cycle. You have to make kind of a cycle there. But yeah, the rest of it is just LGAs.
Yeah, like nothing compared to Hondo's cycle, I guess. And then yeah, you can just LJA to the heart piece platform and skip this whole room.
Yeah, otherwise you would have to ride a P-hat all the way to the other side. Nice, targeting a Kargarak instead of the P-hat there.
Reload player, please.
Ooh. Also failed the LGA to the Bosky room. Anno got it though.
Bino just got the boss key.
In City?
In Arbiters.
In Arbiters, okay.
And Garm is getting the Zora armor right now.
Why? He's on the Ace's screen. All these hits, I don't know. They look like they should work. I think he's gotten one.
He's got one so far.
Yeah.
And if he gets knocked off the bridge, it becomes 0 again, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That is so freaking unfortunate. It's a hard trick.
Doing the... Okay.
No double
This is
LJA, huh?
a little bit, just one LGA, I guess.
Oh, interesting.
Weird angle.
Kargarak trolling.
I wonder if... Looks like Skyram's just doing that double LGA. Yeah. Nice. Ooh, it's a game over. No, still have a heart.
Alright, just making our way up to Argarok now for Anno and Sky.
Yeah, there's some cycles here with the fans that you have to make. Otherwise, you just have to wait for him to go around.
There's a hit for Ace. Not sure if that's his first or second.
That was his first. He's fought KB1, so it only takes 2 hits to defeat KB2 now.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to be 2 hits, but
that's weird.
Yeah, they like the bridge fights all like share health somehow. So there's also like if you do back in time equipped and fight KB1 when you've already fought him, you can do it again, but then he'll only take 1 hit. There's a bunch of weird stuff with it. If you run out of arrows, come get some more. Yeah, I know and Sky are only like a few seconds apart. They're both on the same cycle of Ragnarok. And I'm getting the second knockdown, and Sky getting it just now.
Yeah, if you claw shot back onto the pillar quickly enough right after the cutscene ends, you can just get back onto Argrok really quick.
Yeah, for some reason, like if you get high enough on it, it just prevents Argrok from flying away. It's kind of weird.
You can even claw shot really low into the pillar too when it works.
Yeah, it's like the top, like 2/3 of like the bottom section of the pillar. No flame cancel strats. Okay,
No
so
flame
we're just gonna see him going around in a circle, doing the casual strats for phase 2.
Let's go. MLG first try vine clip, nice. Maneuver over to Morphew. I believe that this time will be the time for Ace.
I do as well. This will be the one.
I'm a believer.
Oh, but since, yeah, they saw him, so now he has to go leave and transform.
MLG unfortunately clipped back in bounds. That's pretty far away.
Yeah, it might still work though, if he just goes, yeah, okay.
Explosions are pretty big.
I would have expected him to go more towards the bomb instead of away from it, but yeah, it still worked. Whatever.
I think it has to do with like where Link is at in the vine grabbing animation.
Oh, and he just flipped it out. Didn't quite get onto the collision. No.
Yeah, the weird thing with vine grip is you have to get to a specific spot of the tunnel where it warps you upward, and then from there go into the trigger to the fight, because the trigger is actually high up. It doesn't go all the way down. So if you go into the lower part and fall, you'll just void. There's no trigger there.
Yeah, because the loading zone is like up, like nearer where you would actually fall into the hole, rather than below. So that's why you need the up warp, or you can just swim up, I think, but yeah, the up warp is a little bit more convenient.
Got it that time.
Nice.
Uncanny how close Anarachus and Sky are.
Yeah, I think they're on the same cycle, and they're like not quite synced, but
Like
it's
right
like
now, their lead is determined by aiming.
yeah. Like I just saw it go back and forth like twice. This is crazy.
This is nuts.
Yeah, and they're literally synced. Like I just saw Argrak start breathing fire at the same time on both of them.
Oh wait.
Oh, is Sky one?
Oh no, they were synced up. What the heck?
Anno just didn't do the finishing blow for some reason. So
Carry on ahead by 1 second. Let me tell you. That is something.
yeah, that's crazy. Almost 3 hours into a run, and they're like almost exactly in sync.
Now, granted, this stuff happens, but it's just so fun when you get to see it, you know?
Yeah.
Especially if it's at, like, the end of a run with Zelda.
Oh, MLG just died to Morpheus somehow. Not really sure what exactly happened. He maybe got... I don't know. He was on the ground, so...
That's a good question. I didn't catch it either.
I don't really know what could have happened there, because...
Wait a second.
What's happening? Why is the game over screen not progressing?
That happens if you have map glitch active, but he wouldn't have a reason to.
Well, no. I thought when you have map glitch active, like, it still works normally.
If you have map glitch on the game over screen,
well, yeah, but I thought you could still, like, select yes, and then it's just an infinite load, or whatever. Does it take Does it take an input to go to the next screen? Is he just not touching his controller?
I have no idea. What the heck?
Also,
oh, dude, Ace did it.
Ace, yeah, nice.
I knew that he would pull through. Let's go. But now we got to figure out what's going on with MLG.
Yeah, I'm not really sure, because...
That doesn't happen with Morpheus.
Yeah, I am very confused what is going on there.
It's odd.
Looks like he forfeited. So...
Oh yeah, he did.
I'm guessing maybe it just takes an input to go to the next screen, and he's just done playing, so...
Maybe it's like zoomed in some sort of way where you can't see the prompt.
Maybe.
Because I know that he has his feed is a little bit widescreened, stretched, so maybe you just can't see it.
Well, I'm not sure how he would have gotten soft lock though, because
I'm trying to think of what would cause the soft lock.
Yeah, because that would make sense if he had like map glitch active, but he should have had map glitch active.
I don't think it would have anything to do with lent bag.
No.
That shouldn't crash you.
Like you can't even yeah. There's not even a way to do that inside a dungeon. So, but yeah, GG's NLG. Thanks for sticking out as long as you did.
Yeah, GG's. I commend the perseverance. You guys are doing awesome. Alright, so we got Pheno visible now, in MLG's place. We can see he just finished Arbiter's Grounds. He's doing the Shadow Beast here in the chamber. Oh, and also, thank you, MLG,
I'm not
for...
sure why he was trying to come into there.
Is Ace remembering why that the King Bulblin's not there?
I'm not sure because the Midna text isn't up until like further. So this first LJA shouldn't even be required at this point. Yeah.
Get half. Wait, what is this?
I think it just means if you didn't get the past the fight.
Oh dang.
Which would honestly
he has
be...
to keep going now.
Yeah. Honestly, that would be fair though. Like, yeah, that was rough, but good job getting it.
Just go really slow so you don't get Zora armor by the time you hit the 3-hour mark.
I didn't really see what happened, but it looks like Skyrion's Phantom Zant was maybe a little bit better than Nano's, because now he's like a couple seconds ahead.
Oh yeah, maybe. So anyways, they're in Palace of Twilight now.
Yeah.
We've been so
Or...
focused on Ace and MLG there.
Yeah.
A lot has happened.
Yeah, essentially we just have to get these souls back to the central area. And that's about it. There's some little LJs and things here and there that you can do to go a little bit faster, but it's mostly just doing it normally. Same as basically any other TP run. I don't think there's really any differences in Palace, unless you have like hidden skills or anything like that.
Garm is currently getting the claw shot.
Nice. Ace checking his hidden skills.
Gotta make sure you have the ending blow.
And Fino just entering City in the Sky. Okay. I wasn't sure if the Zant had died there or not. Did Skyround fall down or something? Yeah, it looks like he must have fallen down and had to go back.
Yeah.
Lost his lead there.
It's probably the most notorious room in Palace. It's very easy to fall there.
Yeah, there's a reason that so many people call it Stupid Room.
I've heard people call it Stupid Room. I've even heard people call it the Mario Room. Because it's like platforming, I guess. Cool little strat you can do there with killing the head fast.
The like double jump, super jump thing. Yeah, I like that one. Yo, Spidey shot from Anno. Got the no scope.
We love to see it.
Hang on the ledge to line up his not LGA. Well, okay.
The rest of the route from here is pretty self-explanatory. Almost
just...
identical to any percent, but not quite.
Yeah. Basically any category from here on out is the same, with some small exceptions where you would have to, you know, like in 100% you'd collect the heart pieces or whatever, but other than that there's like no differences in any category at this point.
Might be some trick differences in the 2013 strats, but
Yeah. Yeah, like I saw Anno didn't do the LJA in that last stream, but I didn't see if Skyran did or not.
apparently
I'm not sure
in Hyrule Castle we're doing the first barrier with sword instead of bomb.
Oh, interesting.
Well, I guess that's because we don't have bombs.
That is true, yeah. Bombs are required to do bomb strats, so...
Other than that, the only real difference with Hyrule is that you fight the final Dark Nut instead of skip it. And in Palace, it's pretty much the exact same.
Yeah. It looks like Fino jumped out into the void. I've done that before. That's always fun.
The whole dungeon is void.
Yeah. It's just funny when you get through that window and you're just trying to go through the room and you jump directly into the void.
Yo, Ace is holding a pot.
I guess he forgot water bombs or something. So yeah, was pot clip a thing in 2013? I have no idea, but we're
Probably
doing
was.
it now. It's on the right side, Ace. Yeah, you were right before. You'd have to go like around the rug.
I want to say it's like quite an old strat. Pots are pretty cool in this game.
There we go. That's the right spot. Yeah, and then you can kind of clip past this rock by just swimming into it. Not quite getting it there.
No.
Oh, and he broke the pot. He has to go get another pot, I guess.
But he got a yellow rupee. 10.
True.
Can't believe we have to use the backup pot.
It's okay, we have more pot friends. Oh, that's interesting. When he got hit by the jellyfish, the pot, like, froze in place.
We get to see strats in this race that you never ever get to see otherwise. This is a freaking privilege.
Yeah, this has been really entertaining to watch. Just because
Honestly,
of
a
all
lot
the
of it's been super
crazy
interesting.
strats.
Some strats that are not so fun.
Yeah, but they're still cool to watch, though. At least I don't have to do the strat.
Yeah, see, I get to just talk about them.
That's the best part.
Almost had it there.
Skyrion and Anno are still, like, seconds apart. Like, they're in the same cutscene right now, I think. Or not quite. but almost.
Gyreon's just ahead by a tinch.
Yeah, Anna's second soul there just wouldn't go in for some reason.
They're still at the point where Zelda would decide their fate.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who wins over the other. And being at Palace, you know, that's impressive. It's very close for being so close to the end. Always exciting. I would love to see these two guys get a tie.
Like, yeah, the end of the second. That'd be pretty cool.
Press A on Ganondorf at the same time would be nuts.
Same frame. Who can press done on race time faster?
Yeah, if the race comes down to that, imagine. Here's your every 10-minute Garm update. He just beat Morpheal.
Nice. Ace is still... I wonder if Ace has done Poclip before, because it looks like he's struggling with that a little bit.
This might just be another trick he hasn't done in 8 years.
Looks like he's at least... Yeah, that should work.
I myself
Maybe
have
he
never
just got
done this trick, so I can't tell if it's working
Oh,
or not.
maybe not. I think that would have worked if he angled more to the right after he clipped him. Rather than towards the rock.
Oh, wait a sec. Why didn't he just empty out his bombs and then replace them with water bombs?
That's true, there is a water bomb chest in this room with 5 water bombs in it.
Oh yeah, even then, he could just get him from right here. He's probably just doing this for fun.
Can't tell if he's clipped. My stream
There
is
you
very
go.
low res, so looks like he got it. Nice.
Okay, I think I can tell what kind of clip that was. It's similar to the one by Bowling Camp.
Yeah, it's just kind of a squeeze through because it's the collision doesn't quite.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
But it's a little bit different because you're kind of using the pot to push you into the gap. Got the ball and chain strats on Deku Toad. Ooh, Skyron failed that LGA, and I was now ahead.
So he fell down.
Yeah, the boomerang didn't go out of bounds, but he still went for it.
This gives Anno a slight...
Ooh, and that time he was a little bit late, too far.
I was gonna say slight edge, now he has a great edge.
Yeah.
Or greater.
Yeah, but even now, like, you know, there's plenty of RNG left in the run that they may as well be tied, since they're just so close.
And nothing is decided yet. Not even close. Basically, you only really know once it's for sure decided, once they knock Horseback Ganondorf down.
Yeah, because even after Zelda, like, there's... You can still
Like,
get
stuff
trolled.
can happen with Beast Ganon, stuff can happen with Horseback.
Yeah.
Final Ganondorf is pretty solid, not too much can really happen.
I mean, yeah, it's
Depends on
pretty
which one's
easy, but also, even there, you can make some dumb mistakes. I definitely have before, so...
Yeah, it's always possible. So really, it's just like I guess you don't even know until the timer's stopped.
Looks like Ace forgot where the vines are for vine clip. But nice, that was actually super clean, but he voided out. Dang.
He went out too far.
I think he was just like too close to the bomb, so it didn't really hit him to the side. So he went too far out past the water. It's an interesting setup though. Like it looks like he has a certain spot that he stands when he pulls the bomb, and then he just runs towards the vines. As
Yeah,
like a setup.
if you know how to do it, it's a good time saver because it saves you from having to like wait for the bomb.
Ooh, almost voided out there, but landed back in the water.
Oh, yeah.
And again.
Oh,
Oh!
Oh, wait, hold on. He no longer has the bomb bag again.
Oh, he voided out. I mean, he doesn't really... Oh, I guess...
He died.
I don't know. He can just do bridge clip, I guess. I don't know.
It's okay, Ace, you're allowed.
I was gonna say, like, you don't need bomb bag, but you do if you're... But yeah, it looks like he's just doing bridge clip it now.
Just do bridge clip. At that point, like, I would be done with going to Isa.
Oop. But yeah, he's stolen the bomb bag like 10 times now, so... You literally, like, that's the last trick that you need a bomb bag for in this route, so...
Poor Isa doesn't even get bombs anymore because she just knows Link's about to rob it again.
It's just like, no.
You know, clip back into bounds.
Like, I'm glad you're so willing to help, but no thank you.
Always says he'll help, but then never blows up the rock. And then when he does blow up the rock and gets in the boat, he doesn't even do the thing, he skips it.
I'm not sure what that was. I think he just forgot the setup for this.
I actually kind of had a brain fart on how many backflips you do.
Well, let's see. I think the bridge is turned, so I think that means he has to do the Iron Boots thing. Little hop, maybe not.
Well,
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure why he like. It looked fine, and then he just clipped back in. He like walked
I think
back
it
into.
does vary depending on what way it's turned because of its relation to
It does.
chamber.
Yeah.
I've always liked it more when you didn't have to use boots. I feel like boots make it kind of weird.
Yeah, I didn't mind it with boots, but yeah, it's a little
With
bit
practice, it's
different. Yeah.
Oh, okay, we got Zant battles going on here.
Yeah, they're both on the same phase of it too. Like, jeez.
Still very close to each other. Very nice. And Anno still has an edge by just like... That might not even be 1 second. Probably around 1 second.
They might be a little bit off sync for me. I don't know. It looks more like, I don't know.
And then here we got the whole reason we get the ball and chain in the first place. For one single reason. So that we can deal damage to this Alien Zant. There's no other way.
Yep. Unless someone here knows how to do so, in which case, please tell us.
That would be revolutionary. Yeah, Zant fight also made easier with Zora armor for the water
Yeah.
phase. Although when you don't have Zora armor, the Zant fight is way easier than one here.
I'm not sure why Anno is just doing quick spins. Maybe the quick cycles on Zant wasn't in 2013.
It actually says that in the route. Spin attacks only for last phase.
Interesting.
He's keeping true to 2013.
Like, at first I just thought maybe he thought he had great spin for some reason, because you can do that with great spin, but I don't know.
Yeah, it just wasn't found yet.
Looks like Skyrim did the same thing. And they're still like 4 seconds apart or something like that. Yeah, so now just Hyrule Castle. One last Millman skip to finish off the run.
Ace is doing MDH, Fino's at Argarok, and we
Yeah,
got the other
Fino.
two.
That last target kind of trolled him a little bit. That was kind of interesting.
Garm is flipping into Boblin Camp right now.
Nice. Did Anno get the bonk into the cutscene?
I didn't see. Skyrion just did.
Yeah, I saw Sky get it, but I didn't see if Anno got it.
Oh, yeah, I didn't catch it.
Dang. We don't know if Anno's run is valid.
We'll have to go look back on the VOD and make sure he can still race.
Yeah. Anno can do whatever he wants, though. He's the race time mod, so.
He has too much power.
You turned Wolf after. Why would you turn Wolf after? Just maybe to run faster for like 2 seconds before you get into Castle Town.
Anno's ahead by like 2 seconds. I think the race is decided.
Yeah, sure. Totally.
I think that back in like 2013 days, the runners, the community, kind of like underestimated how much time you lose to transforming.
Yeah.
Like it really adds
Yeah,
up
and
for a
Skyrim
round for a
says.
transform.
Yeah. They used to think the wolf movement was super fast. Which it is fast, but over short distances like that, it really, yeah, isn't worth much.
And then people started doing comparisons and timings and realizing like, oh wow, transforming is actually really slow.
Oh, but they both transformed after the cutscene, it looks like.
Gotta keep true to 2013. That's really funny. But especially in like Castletown, wolf movement is even slower than human.
He's faster. The speed depends on what area you're in, so it varies.
Hey Ryan, the race is going fun.
Oh, they're doing the Bokos as wolf. Interesting. Just the attacks.
We should start measuring Link's speed units in horsepower and knots. Yeah, Anno and Sky are crazy close to each other right now, so it's making for a very exciting finish for them. Fino has... I don't know too much about what's happened with Fino because he only started being on stream recently.
Yeah,
MLG and Ace have had some unfortunate mishaps in their runs, and the MLG ended up forfeiting, which is why Fino took his place on stream. And Garm, it's just... Garm's been off of the stream the whole time, but he's currently in Gerudo Desert. Wait, why did he leave Bowling Camp?
Leave Bowling Camp? Like...
Oh, maybe he wasn't able to get the clip.
Oh, Fino's doing flame cancels on Argrock. No, cheating.
Cheater. Disqualification. Also, happy birthday to Garm.
Oh. Yeah, happy birthday.
Unless the birthday in his title is saying it's TP's birthday or something.
Maybe.
Otherwise, I'm going to assume he's talking about his own birthday. I mean, I guess it is the 10-year birthday of the race we had, but... Someone's getting cake, either way. Looks like Skyron inched ahead of Anno there. Fino is done with City, so he'll be doing Palace. Get some Dark Knight action.
I think... Well, I don't know. No golden chain strats on Dark Knight, interesting. Just slashes. Oh, and Anno got that orange rupee drop, so hopefully he grabs that.
Oh, very nice.
You might need that for later.
Might need it for Ganondorf. Wager your way out of the fight.
Might save some time that way. And then slashes for these Dynalphas. Because we don't have bombs.
Well, whatever Skyragon's doing is working. Getting slashes to land right on those guys is kind of tricky because their whole body is freaking armor.
Yeah, but if you like... They only block you if you're facing towards them, so if you're like facing to the side, they won't block you.
Oh, I see. Yeah, Zelda at this point is going to be an easy decider between these two. So everybody better be getting ready to start counting cycles.
Yeah, I'm getting trolled a little bit by the Aralphos there.
Yeah, I think Skyrion gained a little more time there.
Yeah, Anna's still not that far behind though. He'll still be in the same cutscene at the same time. Bridge business. Yeah, double bridge business actually, so definitely, yeah.
I'll be right back.
Alright. And, alright. Entering the tower, which I don't think should be too different. But I guess they won't be doing the last Darknet skip with the claw shot. Unless one of them decides to cheat, I suppose. But that would never happen. Not in our TP race. Yeah, Skyron's fighting it. Heading into the final boss, just as Xano's beating the Darknet.
Hey, did I just catch Sky skipping the Darknet?
No, he fought it.
Oh, okay, never mind.
And running into the barrier there. No skip, because this is the 2013 route, and that Darknet skip was not discovered at that point. So for the most part, the runners have not been doing modern strats. The hop, I did not see the hop.
I did not either, I'm sorry.
Oh, wait, I just did maybe. That was weird. Where you got hit by Zelda?
Oh.
That was weird.
I'm counting his cycles. This is the third one so far.
I was not paying attention to cycles. That's pretty simple quick. Yeah, well normally it is that, like there's a category for that, but this is a little bit different. So
Okay. Ace and Garm are pretty close. I would say within like a couple minutes of each other.
is Garm also in Arbiters?
Yeah, Garm is just finishing, or he just finished the first couple, and Ace just entered Arbiters.
Yeah, nice.
And then Fino's in Palace. Just kind of away from everyone else.
Somewhere in the middle.
Yep.
Oh, Skyrion is done with Zelda. I don't know how many cycles Anno's gotten so far.
Built fairly quick.
Oh, and they're doing wolf strats for Dark Beast. Nice.
No thumb war today.
Oh. So they're not even doing like the cycles or the ball and chain strats or anything. Interesting.
I suppose not. The route doesn't specify anything with these cannons, so maybe they're
just doing what. Yeah. And it looks like Anno's just finishing Zelda as well. There we go.
Skyrion with a strong lead here.
Unless Anno decides to do the modern strats for Beast Cannon.
Even then, I think that Sky's like wrapping up Beast Cannon here. Probably one more cycle, I think.
He's not though. This would really suck in a run, because like the way we do it now, there's no RNG in this fight, but because of the way the cycles work out when you do it this way, you have to deal with the RNG portals. So it's just more RNG on top of Zelda.
Curious to see what Anna will do here with Beast. Same thing, I guess.
That was weird. Beast Cannon like just ran away. Just didn't come towards him at all.
Oh, Ace just had a Machesta moment.
Nice. It was worth it for the small key though.
Yeah, we might need that key.
Maybe. Perhaps.
Potentially. Yeah, I think Skyrion's taking it.
Yeah, looks like it. Anna's just starting horseback. Might finish horseback before Skyrion finishes though. Or maybe not after that shot. With the Iron Boots finish. GG's.
GG Skyrion. Is that actually a PB for him? Let me check.
For no save quit.
His splits are indicating a PB, but I want to see how accurate that is. It's accurate. This is actually a no save and quit PB for him, and he did it with the 2013 route.
Nice.
I mean,
That's incredible.
How old is this PB?
It was from 9 years ago.
So he basically was running the 2013 route in his PB.
I guess it wasn't much different, no.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
It looks like Ace is doing like a different LGA here to skip the chalet on the
I
other
didn't know
side.
about doing it that way. That's cool. I didn't know you could go around the right side.
Okay, he's getting the compass. And GG's Anna.
GG.
Yo, hey Sky.
Yo, hey, how's it going?
GG's on your run.
Thank you.
You and Anna were really close at the end.
Yeah, I wonder how close it would have been if you got the same Puppet Zelda RNG as I got.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to how many cycles both of you got, so...
Yeah, I always space out during it too, but I'm pretty sure I got 7. But he got 9.
Yeah, 9 cycle.
Oh, there he is.
2 triangles.
GG's, Anna.
That was fun to watch.
I'm glad.
We were synced pretty much since City, right? It was a long time.
Yeah.
There were
Yeah,
so many
pretty
different
much.
points
To be fair,
Alright,
had I
see ya.
done
Later.
King Boblin 2 with bombs, as I should have, then Anna would have won, so...
That's also true,
I'm
yeah.
gonna head out as well. It was nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, not a problem. Have a
Yeah,
good
I
night.
practiced it a few hours before the
I'll
race,
catch you
but
around.
sometimes
Thank
it went
ya.
alright,
I'm
but...
forgetting a key
Yeah,
somewhere.
I didn't want to...
I'll see you
I didn't want
again
to soft
in 10
block
years.
there.
Yeah, luck, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's basically the situation that Ace
see
was
what
in
Ace
for a while. Yeah,
Yeah, I've
He-
heard.
kept dying or running out of bombs.
It was unfortunate.
So he did save and quit a few times.
Yeah, it's changing it from no save and quit to 1 save and quit.
But yeah, there were
1 save
multiple
and
points
maybe
where
a few
you guys
more than 1.
where you guys were within like a second of each other. It was nuts.
Yeah, it was cool. We were just vibing in VC, in the TP Discord, and it was a lot of fun.
Are you kidding me? It came out of the wall.
Yeah, I'm glad with the turnout we got for this race. It was fun chatting with old runners.
Yeah, especially MLG. I've talked to him in my chat. He's popped up into my chat a few times, like lately, but I haven't like talked to him on voice since like, yeah, 2014 basically. So that was really cool. And also Garm also. I think that was the first time I've been in a voice call with Garm. And also just saw him like in a Twitch chat a few months ago out of nowhere. I'm like, wait, is that the same Garm as like back in 2013, 2014? So it's really cool seeing all the old runners show up again.
I guess this is the way to summon them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really cool for me to see all the runs because compared to everyone else here, I'm like pretty new to the community. So just seeing all the old strats is pretty cool.
Got to see
This
us
route-
going up the snow both ways.
Yeah.
This route is pretty unforgiving. You can see that very clearly with how much we saw King Boblin 2 in the race.
It was a lot.
I don't know about Sky, but I definitely have a lot of nostalgia for this route.
I do, yeah.
I gotta say, my file name was Boomer, and it hurt a little to see Minda say, "What is it, Boomer?" Just all throughout the race.
Really brought it into perspective.
Yeah.
Just how old we were.
Not that old. Yeah, really fun. Thanks for commentating.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for commentating. And thank you to CSR for hosting it.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun too.
And GG's on for you guys on the race.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, and GG's Sky on your PB as well.
Thanks, yeah. Yeah, the last time I ran this was January 1st, 2014, and I hadn't touched this category since. Yeah. It's been tempting to go back, like many years ago. Always like I've thought about the idea of going back and PBing, especially with the new route and everything.
Yeah.
Because like I could improve that by so much by just not doing this route, and I've gotten better at the game since then and all that. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I won't submit this. Who knows?
Please submit it. I want to watch through it.
Would be a good way to observe this race.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. I started watching Fino run this game in February of 2013, and then MoFad, and like there weren't that many people running, but
Viva too.
Yeah, one stream and I was hooked. And this was the category that we ran. And this was the route for like about a year.
It was MoFad's GDQ run for me.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, for me
that
as
was
well.
When I got introduced to using Uku and SPR.
We were talking about it, of like, I wish we had a route these days that got that Uku.
It's so weird getting that Uku.
There was a route of something that I did at some point that got SPR Uku. I don't remember what it was.
Maybe like all soups would do it, I don't know.
Oh, I think Pirate RTA got that Uku.
Oh yeah, I think you're right. One of the routes.
Yeah, one of the routes.
For the,
Probably the was there a bow TD route? Probably that one. I mean,
yeah.
That route actually changed a lot.
Yeah, it did.
That route definitely was not around in 2013. Category wasn't.
Yeah, what categories did we have then? 90%, all dungeons, no save and quit, 100%. And we did actually also have all fused shadows, but it wasn't like on ZSR. It was just like, we did weekly races for fun with the community, but like it wasn't an official board.
We didn't even have glitchless on ZSR.
Oh yeah, true.
We have, actually, I don't know if it was CSR, but the old low percent, that was like 4 hours long.
That wasn't on ZSR, but
Yeah,
what was that? 2014, 2015 that you did that, Sky?
Yeah, at the end of 2014 and the end of 2015 I did 2 runs, one each year on Zap's birthday because he came up with the route and the idea of doing it in TP. I guess he just saw low percent in OT and thought, this is cool, we'll have this in TP as well. And yeah, that was on SRC at the beginning before Pickup Slide was discovered, and then I just deleted my submission when that route changed. But yeah, good times.
I'm glad to see all of the runners still going. Especially Garm having that massive delay at the start.
Yeah, he's so unfortunately selected that he did not wish to play progressive scan mode, so his Wii remembered that, and he didn't have batteries for Wii mode to go into the settings and change it back to 480p.
yeah, I think there's like a button combo to get it to come up if you're on interlaced. But
Oh, that's good to know. I didn't know that.
I don't remember what it is though.
Yeah, that would be really useful. And then the unfortunate thing that happened to MLG where he got that Morpheal Death softlock, which that's a rare one. I don't know what causes that.
Yeah, I'm still
Yeah, I have no idea.
about it.
I'm gonna check out the VOD for, several reasons. I'm excited to hear about the commentary, but also like seeing the other perspectives and yeah, what happened during that fight especially.
Maybe Taka could look into it or something.
Yeah.
Should also look into the moon jumps that you saw, Sky.
Yeah, that was weird. It was like right before the second ball from Zelda. I just like
Yeah, I
did
did
a
see it.
Yeah, I don't know
There
what
was like
that
a
was.
little,
Skyrayon secret.
like you just hopped up a tiny bit. Yeah.
But it also happened earlier in the run. I don't know where it was, but it was like
It was
mid-game
leaving Air
somewhere.
Alphos.
Leaving Arialphos. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was climbing the vines after getting double claw shots, and I just like popped up. And I was like, huh? Did I launch Neo Gamma with Moonjump? What happened?
It was probably a cosmic bit flip.
Yeah. That's probably it. Yeah.
Got the TikTok clock upload.
Yep. So I'm
Are you
gonna
using
put
cartridge
that-
tilt on your Wii, Sky?
Yeah, exactly. And then you also had the weird thing with B-scanning.
Yeah, B-scanning just turning away after coming out of the portal. Not even giving me a chance to grab him.
Yeah, I did see that, and I said something about it. That was kind of weird.
Because that's
That's weird.
that's health dependent, but like, how is it again? Too low or too high health? I guess it's like that should only happen if you try to shoot him with a bow. On the like last when he's low health, but like midnight grab should always work.
Well, if you like try and shoot him, doesn't he like hop away or something? I don't know.
Yeah, it just like disintegrates.
Yeah, but what happened was he like started running towards Link and then just immediately turned to the left and just ran to the left. And then he warped away or whatever. It was, yeah,
That's interesting. That almost makes it think that he didn't finish his like running around thing before going into the portals in the first place. So he had like some juice left in the tank to do that.
Maybe.
That's so weird. Yeah, I've got multiple things for Taka to check out. Kappa.
Of everything in this race, I am especially proud of the one roll Iponegate clip.
Oh yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah. Once I set it up properly, I also got one roll. But I guess technically it was 3 in total.
Yeah, I don't think anyone actually really had a hard time with on a gate clip, so we all got lucky there.
Oh, Garm has to do this to get out. Because he can't say warp, and he can either do like this human movement that is now standard, or he can die. He's death warping, I think.
Well, I can't.
Or he can also do an LGA from the top of the chest.
Well, isn't there also just the roll like over the ledge?
Yeah, he tried that a few times, but it looks like he's
I
giving
didn't
up.
see. Alright, I see.
Where is he?
He's in like
the
where
heart-
the heart piece is. In
Yeah.
Arbiters by the Stalfos.
Yeah.
Because back then we didn't know that you could get that roll across, so that was a legit softlock issue. Like, well, you had to death warp to get out. We didn't really realize that you can roll across there. And yeah, props to Ace for, you know, retrying KB2 with bombs again and again.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know, that was like 6 times or something that he still went bump right. So.
Yeah. That could have easily been me if I hadn't done the skip, so.
He was
Yeah.
like 3 minutes away from
Oh yeah, because he
Yeah,
said that like if he doesn't get it within a time frame, then he's
Yeah,
done.
and then when he got it, he was like 3 minutes off of that or something.
Yeah, he's keeping it.
Still ahead of Garm. But
Yeah.
Him and Garm are the closest to each other.
We were talking about how much SVA has contributed to the game, especially like end game. Like Palace of Twilight, he did so much there. Because the Iron Boots jump attack strat that I did, that was his first suggestion to speed up that fight, and then he came up with the end combo hit later. Because we used to just do quick spins like Anno did.
Yeah. I definitely, just from watching it, I definitely prefer how we do it now.
Yeah.
so much better now.
There are some cool ult strats, but they're usually either slow or really hard. Looks like Fino's also gonna, in through 2013 style, just do quick spins.
Yep. He got hit by the attack like 3 times.
Yeah, I also got wrecked by that a few times.
Oh, the stun lock. Trying to... I forgot that stun lock was a thing.
For Zant.
Yeah. Just quick spin after quick spin. Stun lock. I think I'm gonna hop out. Thanks again for the commentary, and thanks ZSR for having us.
Yeah, same. Thank you.
Yeah, GG's both.
Thank you.
Thank you. Later.
And I want to thank our commentators, Andy and JD. I think at this point we are going to go right over to one of our remaining runners. But thank you everyone for watching, and thank you for our runners, GG's to Skyrim and Records. Any final thoughts, Andy and JD?
Fun race, good stuff.
Yeah, I think everything has been said. But yeah, good race. Had a lot of fun.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, of course. And thank you everyone for watching, and stay tuned for more stuff on ZSR the rest of the weekend.